the enemies to triumph over the lives of your children, because you created us to exist, to worship, to honor, and to praise you. That is exactly what we are going to do when this Biafra comes. It will come in truth and in every honesty, because we remain every blessed day. Chukwa Biama Beligwe, whiter than white and whiter than snow. Is there any way that we have sinned that you cannot forgive us our trespasses, to enable us to fulfill your own word which was spoken thousands of years ago, that instead of what you promised not to come to pass, that heaven and earth will cease to exist? You opened your mouth to bless mankind to the coming of Yahweh Yeshua, who came here and said, let your kingdom come on earth as it is in heaven. Those words can never be in vain, because they are anchored upon your holiness and your magnificence. That is why in the end we know that Biafra will come, that these children that we have given birth to all over the world, and their children, and their children, and their children, as long as they give birth to them and they are Biafrans, they will worship you in truth and honesty. Through this very work we are doing, mankind will come to understand you. Let your miracle be wrought in our lives. Let us witness and behold your magnificence, your holiness, your mystery, and your grace under our command. O Lord of hosts, we call upon you. We call upon you to heal. We call upon you to provide succor to those of them who are inconsolable. We ask you to come and strengthen those who are weak. We ask you to restore hope where there is hopelessness. We ask you for inclusion where there is destitution. We ask you for one brotherhood, one camaraderie, one bone, one blood, and one flesh of your children. The Efiks and the Bibios, the Izon, the Shekiri, the Isobos, and also those of them from Isoko. We are traveling all the way to the lands of Igala. We are moving on from there to Idoma, to Igede, to the territories of the Igbo land. All these places we dedicate unto thee. All these lands of yours, we ask you to cover it with your mercy, because Biafra will come, and when it does, we will dance on the streets. I'm telling you, by the time that we are done, humanity will think that we are mad, we are drunk in your glory, and rightfully so, because your kingdom will come to rest upon this very earth. That very kingdom is the unadulterated, non-negotiable sovereignty of the Republic of Biafra, that your will may be fulfilled in our time. All this we pray, all this we ask for, in no other name apart from that name that belongs to you. He said, my name is Nnamdi Kanu.
I once again welcome each and every one of you to today's edition. Today is the 2nd day of July. On Saturday. Now for 2022. Today is Saturday. I think today is a K day. What? I don't know whether I'm mistaken.
I don't know, Mazi. Don't put me at this point.
Okay. We must continue.
I'll bow out this one. Yeah.
Yes. We must continue, because
yes,
you know, we are in a world that is organized by human beings.
Yes.
You know, when you see, you know, there is something, you know, before even we start, there is something some people used to make mistake about. They will say a world order, whether new world order. As if it's something that has not been existing. You know, the world is being organized by human being according to the time. If humans see that, you know, this thing is outdated, or there is, in order to accommodate things that we should. They do it. One way or the other. That is it. There was a time there is nothing like January, February, March, April, nothing like that. They were using order, everyone was using their own counting. After all, before the advent of the British in our land, we didn't know January, February, March, April. No. We count on our Orie days like that. Had it been,
and there was a reason for that, man.
Of course. Had it been, in everything there is a reason, or there are reasons for it. In everything, both this Monday, Tuesday, are from January, February, March. Everything there is a reason. There are reasons for that. Had it been our people were so powerful, we invaded the Europe and conquered them, and we put or force our own civilization, our own on them. You will see that that is what the world would have been using. I'm telling you honestly. So, when people talk about the world order, as if it's something fearful, we have been existing in the world order. We have been existing in that. If not, you cannot. No day is different from the other. It is only human being that names it. No day. Monday is not different from Tuesday. Tuesday is not different from Wednesday. Neither. No, it's a human being put it in that order and start acting on it, and everybody follows. And there it is. Now we give it the coloration in order to make it look like the day. That's it. Oh, Sundays people don't work. Oh, weekend is Friday or Saturday, Sunday. It's a human being that invented all these things and put in place all these things. This world is made, this beautiful planet is made for human, exploitation. It's not exploitation, I can say. Human management. I think that should be the right word. Human management. The way you manages it, that is the way it is. Therefore, we shouldn't allow or continue watching others managing something. We come with them. It starts with mental liberation for us to start thinking in another way around. That is why, or one of the reasons we are doing what we are doing. That is it. So, today, as usual, we are going to talk about politics and religion. Politics and religion. This is what we should have discussed last Saturday, but our HOD was on air at the same time. So that's it. That's why we postponed it to today. Politics and religion will be the topic of our discussions today. But before that, let me go into some news headlines. Let me go into some news headlines, please. Okay. The first one, it says, Nigeria government shields headsmen, blames ISWAP for Owo attack. Do you see how smart the caliphate is? They'll tell you, oh, it's ISWAP. When they talk about, when they say Boko Haram, ISIS, and Saru, the headsmen, they are together, they are working together. They are working together towards one goal. That is it. Some might be looking like they are more radical, or the other, but all they have the same focus. It is something. All they are championed by the Fulani Caliphate. That is what people should understand. So they use language, phrases, and sentences in order to deceive Nigerians. Oh, it is ISWAP. Who are championing ISWAP? Who are in the ISWAP? The same Fulani. The same. Boko Haram, they are Fulani. It's the same people that they are continuing the jihadism initiated by their great grandfather Ottoman Dan Fodio, who they revere to the last. Who do you revere? Do you revere? Do you even know any of our ancestors, pre-Nigeria ancestors? Do you know any of them? Do you know any of them? You can't. Why you are busy, casting and demonizing our ancestors? The Fulani, they are even worshipping their ancestors, going the same line. I mean, the vision, continuing the same vision with them. So, what the Nigerian government smartly did is immediately that Ondo attack, church attack, slaughter. They came out, the Nigerian government come out and say it's eye swap. But the governor of Ondo State said, wait a minute. Why are you very fast in saying concluding it's eye swap? Why? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense at all.
Hello?
Yes. So, I'm sorry for the distraction. So,
okay.
What am I trying to say? All these terrorists are championed by the same set of people. Do you understand? So, the governor of Ondo State said, wait a minute, why is it that you come out, the federal government just come out quickly? But eyewitness accounts says the contrary, that these are the Fulani headsmen terrorists. Why is it very hard for the Nigerian government to, call Fulani headsmen terrorists? We see in social media sometimes they catch them. We see also eyewitness accounts of kidnapped victims, the bishop and very many of them, talking about the same people, that they are Fulani. They are Fulani. But the Nigerian government have deaf ear. They are shielding them. Do you see how they are moving? Do you see? Whereas the governments in Biafra, the governors in Biafra land, the political elites in Biafra land are busy slaughtering their own, bringing their own people that will even protect them in case of anything. They are happy bringing their own people, slaughtering them. The Fulani Caliphate is protecting their own by any means, by all means. So, he said Nigerian officials blame the terror attack on St. Francis Church in Owo, Ondo State, on the Islamic State of West African province, while avoiding references to networks of politically powerful headsmen. Do you understand? And that is the reality. Why people don't talk? Why they don't talk about it? This is part of the agenda. You allow the agenda to continue to our own detriment. But IPOB is here. That is why the main headache of Nigeria, of the caliphate, their main problem is IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because they know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu understood their game. Others don't. You understand? Others are playing politics. That's it. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu understood their game, and that is why he is a stumbling block to them, because he understood every move they want to make, everything they do. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu understand, and IPOB has been impregnated with the reality what the Fulani Caliphate is doing. So we must continue.
Yeah,
yes.
Somebody said today is our 4th day.
Okay, sorry. Okay, today is our 4. Thank you very much. I think we should even have the calendar. Yeah. Even somebody sent to me. Yeah, you're right. Today is our 4 market. Thank you. There is another headline. Police in Abia. I want to read this. It is a news of June 30th, 2 days back. But I want to read it, please. For people to understand the situation we are in Nigeria. The reality facing us in Nigeria. Policeman in Abia brutalizes motorists, detains sick wife in station for not giving bribe. June 30th, 2022. A policeman simply identified as Zeus. You know, he's a Fulani man. That is why they don't want to because if you hear that he's a bellow, there will be more outcry. So they call him Zeus, maybe in the form of Jesus, which is from Zeus. Anyway, a policeman simply identified as Zeus, attached to the Eziama police station in Abia State on Monday night, brutalized a man who gave his name as Samuel Okoye on his way back from a hospital with his sick wife. Okoye, while narrating the incident to Sahara reporters, said that the police officer stopped him in front of the station around 9:30 p.m. and after looking into his car, the policeman asked him to find him something as usual. But Okoye, who said he had spent all the money he had in the hospital, told the policeman, "Officer, I no get anything here with me. We are coming back from the hospital. Look at my madam. She is carrying a string in her hand." He said that the policeman got angry and then asked, "Where your paper?" He gave him the papers. According to Okoye, the policeman put the papers in his pocket without checking anything on them. And after waiting for some minutes without any response from him, I asked, "Officer, how far? Can I go and drop my woman and come back tomorrow morning?" The next thing he did was to cock his gun and told me that if I moved, he will fire me. I said to him, "Officer, what is the matter? Do you see it? My papers are okay." He started saying that as he was there, I think that he was happy. Do you see it? Do you see that all this, this word means a lot. He is not happy seeing us as human beings. He's not happy. He's not happy being there, seeing you going out with your car. He's not happy. As a Fulani Caliphate policeman. You know, police in every other country is there to maintain peace, to help the population, assist who is in need, on matters, to work with the population. But in Nigeria, no. He say a cock is gone. He say, I will. If you move, I fire you, and nothing will happen. Do you see it? This is what we are suffering in Nigeria. The victim told the Sahara reporters that there were 2 other people who were also held by the same policeman for refusing to find him something before he arrived at the station, but the others insisted that they would not be forced to give him money. Okoye said, "Our papers are okay. All of us, we are there." And my woman was begging him. Do you see what we have been reduced into Nigeria? Begging. No, person, you have no right. All you do is to beg every time. Now, what type of country is that? You want us to continue remaining in a place whereby you don't have rights? Or everything is you beg, Oga sir, sorry sir, Oga please now, for nothing. He said that I was trying to prove stubborn. And I said, "Officer, I am not proving stubborn. I don't have anything left with me." He started insulting me and asking and asked if I was the one that sent him to the police academy. Then I called the police friend that I knew and narrated the whole scenario. And he asked me to give the phone to the policeman, but initially he refused to collect the phone. But later, he collected and spoke with my friend. Fortunately, my police friend knows him After answering the call, he seized my phone and told me that I wanted to prove to him that I know policemen. He even told my woman that he could do anything to me, and the highest thing that could happen is that he will be asked to apologize to me. Nothing will happen. Are you seeing the impunity in Nigeria? I think people are listening. And that is what we are passing every day in our own land. The politicians are seeing all these things. There is nothing, they tell us to continue living like that. It's a normal thing. Well, let us take it as a normality. Because they themselves, they are being protected by these people. So they don't understand what, not that they understand. I cannot say that they don't understand. How can you live in a country whereby before you know anything, you must know somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody? You are not protected at all. You are a dead man, a dead person walking, if you don't know anybody. What if this man has no policeman or police friend to call? If you don't know anybody, they will just kill him, and before you know, they will put one gun on. He says it's an armed robber, and that is it. You see, China's television will carry it that armed robbers and kidnappers have been killed. They were exchanging gunfire, and unfortunately, they killed the kidnappers. That is, or they would call them ESN. That is the unfortunate thing we are passing every day. Our people are passing in Biafra land every day, every blessed day. Let me continue reading this. From 9:30 p.m., Okoyo said Officer Zeus kept him and the sick wife at the station till 1 a.m. When he told the police officer what he was doing was not good, he started flogging me in front of his wife and slapping me as he wanted. He said that he will shoot me. Luckily, my police friend chatted with me on my Android phone. I told him that he was shooting a gun and that he said that he will kill me. My friend quickly rushed and came to the point and started begging him to leave me. He was boasting that if not for the sake of my friend, he will shoot me and tag me an armed robber, and my car is stolen vehicle. Do you see this? I never even read this thing, but that is what I said. Do you see it? So that when you see, they killed an armed robber, they killed a kidnapper, as long as he's a Biafran, know that there is something there. It might not necessarily be true. They kill innocent people and tag them anything they want. And the newspapers and the media, they will take it up and sell it to Nigerians. Do you see what Biafrans are passing every blessed day in that so-called Nigeria? The policeman is boasting openly that I will kill you and nothing will happen. Yes, I will tag you an armed robber or a kidnapper, and your car is stolen vehicle. So nothing. What will you do? How can we be in a country whereby you are not safe? You have nowhere to run to. You have to be making a friend with a police officer or army officer. That is all politicians. That is why we are in a very bigger mess than we think. That is why people tend to sabotage, because nothing protects them. Nothing. You cannot go to the police for protection in our land. No way. They will kill you even. Is it court? Is it a court that look at a high court in Umuahia ruled that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu didn't jump bail, that even he should be compensated, paid damages. I don't know how many, I've forgotten how many million naira damages. That he didn't jump bail in 2017.
1 billion naira.
1 billion naira. And the caliphate didn't recognize the ruling. Another court didn't recognize that ruling. You know, how can we be in a country like this?
She didn't even look at it. It's not even, she did not even want to look at it. She didn't look at it. That's the point. She did not look at it.
What is the essence of people practicing law? I'm a lawyer in Nigeria. I'm a judge. Does it make any sense?
Well, what you're saying here, Mazi, hinges to the topic we are treating today. Politics, religion, similarities or differences. It hinges on it. So go ahead with what you're doing. When we begin to unpack it, we see that it hinges, everything you're saying hinges on these two bodies, politics and religion, Mazi.
Let me enter into another headline. I ask our people, please, for how long should we continue in that? You have to know a policeman or a high-ranking officer in order to be free, in order to at least feel like a human being in Biafra land. So that anything you call him, and he have to beg, because all of them are the same. In a place where we have no right, you know, the caliphate feel that we only have privilege, they are giving us privilege, and the politicians in our land, they make things worse by forcing us to accept that we have no right. It's very, very sad indeed, honestly. Let me go into another headline. Okay. Nigeria High Court orders uniform cutoff mark for all unity schools. That is, federal government schools. Where Nigeria or Nigerian government, they don't obey court order. All this is only in paper. They order the uniform cutoff mark. The one in Imo State, in Biafra land. If it is 132, it should be in the same in Sokoto. It should be the same in Bauchi. Is it not laughable? Who will? Which means none of them normally. None of them should even or will even have anything more than 10 in the north, in Castina. So they will not obey it. This is just a waste. You know, these are just the same way they say they have prescribed the bandits. Only on paper. Who is talking about it again?
You can't even call them bandits. You can't even call them proscribed. You don't even hear it in the news when they say it.
Nothing.
I don't know. Are they not the same headless killers that invaded the Ondo church? That now they are trying to swipe it for ISWAP. Is it not because they don't want to tag them terrorists? Wow. They don't want
anytime, anywhere you see in the news they talk about or they are writing about indigenous people of Biafra, they make sure they put proscribed indigenous people of Biafra.
You never hear it when they describe the bandits.
No, they don't do that.
You never hear them. They just call them bandits. Even our own people still address them as bandits.
Of course, not proscribed bandits.
No.
Do you see why I say the indigenous population in Nigeria are the most stupid, foolish, hopeless set of people on this planet Earth? That is why the Fulani Caliphate is on the rampage. Because they know that there is nothing you will do. Just as that policeman threatened one of our people. And it's the same thing every time. I will kill you and nothing will happen. It is people that will come and say, oh, now wow, so this man kidnapper. Now wow, I don't know. Hey, Chineke. And that's it.
They don't even say Chineke. Let me tell you how they say. Let me go on the humor side. They will say, Jesus. Jesus. That's the way the people say. They don't even say Chineke.
I don't know. Sometimes I believe it's a waste of space. The way people listen. Very sad, honestly. Okay, let me come to this one also. I will read it. and I know why that you come in there. He said, we paid 400 million in taxes, 400 million naira in taxes to bandits to allow us farm, says Kaduna community leader. This is a proscribed, so-called proscribed terrorist organization. But in Kaduna, the farmers, the communities are paying taxes to bandits. The military is not doing python dance or crocodile tears there. No. All they are on the rampage. And the people, the worst is that Nigerians don't see this. Oh, it never happened to your community, so it's in Kaduna. No, it never happened. You don't know they are consolidating their launching pad. Once they are consolidated, they will look for more. Oliver Twist, they will always look for more. And they are coming. They are in our land already. Not that they are coming. Let me read it a bit. A former managing director of the Kaduna State Media Corporation and a community leader in the banditry ravaged Gwari local government area of Kaduna State, Alhaji Zubairu Idris Abdul Rauf, has said that the farming communities in the local government area have paid over 400 million naira as taxes to bandits for them to be able to farm and harvest their farm produce in the last 2 years. This was just as he disclosed that the people of Gwari Emirates have already been pushed to the wall by the bandits, and the people have embraced and already adopted the self-defense option as suggested and directed by the Zamfara state governor, Bello Matawale. Abdul Rauf said in an interview with journalists in Kaduna on Thursday that the incessant attacks on his people had completely paralyzed economic activities in their rural communities and made traveling in the area so difficult or even impossible in some places. According to him, we have reached the point of no return. People are being pushed to the wall. Just yesterday, Randeji is one of the areas where these bandits have their roots through Zamfara state to Niger state. And the Nigerian military are busy bringing all their equipment hardware to Biafra land. They don't see all these places where bandits are controlling communities, taxing them. This is something unbelievable. Honestly, this is something unbelievable. Why this type of thing is not trending in Nigeria, in the Nigerian media? Type of thing should be trending everywhere in Nigeria, but no, they will be talking it as if how do you have proof? After all, Chinese television have had many interviews where I used to play it here. Somebody said direct, I confronted these people and I see that they are not even Nigeria. They are Fulani. They are un-Fulani. They are from Nigeria and Mali and other parts of Africa, not even Nigeria. And they are asking, how do you know? It's an allegation or stop allegation. These are useless journalists that I don't know. Honestly speaking, this is annoying. We need to get out from Nigeria. We need to get out from that zoo called Nigeria. I don't want to continue reading, please, because this is something that is horrible, where terrorists have taken over everywhere in Kaduna. And that midget, the governor of Kaduna, because he's a commander, they call it terrorist commander. In the afternoon, he will come and behave like a governor. In covertly, in the night, he used to carry gun by himself. That midget, they are making sure to take complete control and conquest of Kaduna to be under the, it's a land that is given, they promise and they gave it to the Fulani terrorists, and that is why they are doing what they are doing. Where is the Nigerian army? Where is the whole forces, Nigerian forces? They are nowhere to be found, only in Biafra land. Look at what a police person is doing to our people. This is just one out of millions. The one we had, because maybe the man is vocal, or because maybe the man, as he called police, his friend. What of others that doesn't know anything? He will tell you, say, "Oh, Gamia, no." Before you know, hey, he's a ESN. They will carry Biafra flag, put there, say he's a ESN. And that's it. China's television, the Chukuga walk, they will come and start the videoing. Oh, they have run there. Oh, he's an ESN. He's a kidnapper. He's a something bad, is horrible is going on there, honestly speaking. Now, let me also, before I bring in Wada to talk on all this, please, let me read. Canada releases damning reports on Nigeria, warns citizens to avoid traveling to Kaduna, Zamfara, Imo, and over 15 others. That is it. And that is, when I read, it's very long. They instructed Canadian citizens not to travel to Nigeria. In short, that is a fraud reading. There is a way they put it. Avoid traveling to the The Canadian government has warned these nationals to avoid non-essential travels to Nigeria or completely avoid traveling to the country at the moment over terrorism, killings, kidnapping, and general insecurity. Okay. In the second part of the publication with the caption, Regional Risk Level, avoid all travels. The Canadian authorities listed states and regions that Canadian citizens must not travel to in Nigeria. Okay. Avoid all travels to the following regions due to the risk of terrorism, armed attacks, kidnapping, intercommunal and sectarian violence. The northwestern states of Kaduna, Kanu, Katsina, Sokoto, Zamfara. The north central state of Plateau. The northeastern states of Adamawa, Bauchi, Borno, Gombe, Jigawa and Yobe. The Niger Delta states of Akwa Ibom, Anambra, Bayelsa, Delta, Imo and Rivers. Okay. The Canadian authorities could describe Nigeria as experiencing all forms of criminalities and atrocities. In the long warning publication, listed virtually every state and region in Nigeria with their associated crimes and criminals, while describing the most populous African country as a fraud and crime-infested nation. Do you see what? That's it. But my annoyance is, we want to find a solution, and we have been crying to the international community. Look at what is, writing this is, they love it. They love it. When you want to look for solution, they will try to block you. But it is for us to bulldoze our way to solution, which is the restoration of Biafra. Because they describe many things that is happening in Nigeria. They want their citizens, everything is a crime, they say Nigeria is a fraud and crime infested nation. It's not a nation. It's a contraption anyway, created by Britain for their fun. If Queen Elizabeth wants to have fun, he will start watching what is happening in Nigeria. Say, look at what we created. Look at what we created, and they will laugh. They will laugh. They will have fun. Oh, look at how this person was. Look at how the policeman, so-called policeman, is shooting somebody. Look at, he killed the person. Oh, they will laugh. This is what we created. These are orang monkeys. It serves them good. But we must liberate ourselves from this mess. I'm telling you honestly. And that is it. So, I will conclude this by also talking about or reading the Quran with their ideology so that we will be easy to manage. That is why they have to finance the translation of Quran that is written in Arab into Igbo language. People that hate you, people that okay, look at the policeman. He will shoot you, kill you, a Fulani police kill you and label you an armed robber, but he wants you to change to become a Muslim. Is that love? That is a question. I want people to understand the depth, the profoundness in this question. The same thing the Europeans did to us. They killed us, bought us as a slave. Now they Bible. Oh, they want us to go to heaven. Is exactly the same thing the Fulani want to do to us. They are killing us. They don't want us to farm. They kill us, rape our women in our farms. But they want hunger to kill us. They want to poison us. But now they want us to change and become Muslims so that we can pray and go to heaven. I want people to just think about it. Does it have any meaning at all? People that they hate you they call you subhuman being. Europeans they don't even want our existence, but they bought us with money as slaves. Now they brought their book and say, okay, be a Christian. Okay, they want us to go to heaven that is very fine. I don't know. One other, please come in here before we start. Come in, please.
Yeah, Mazi, let me start with the last argument you try to put up. The translation of Quran into Igbo language or dialect. The first question I ask myself is this. Our traditional religion has not been encyclopediaed. We don't have any book that you can cite or you can lay your hand on and say you're dealing with a traditional religion, which is our values and our cultures of who we are. But now we're stepping into dealing with this translation of Muslim Quran. What do they call it? Korea. Might as well be. So, but if anybody who really wants to understand that this was a deliberate action being sponsored all the way from Saudi Arabia down through the caliphate to destabilize us even further, because they're attacking us from different from different angles. Okay, yes. They have the headers coming as the full soldiers. That's number one. They have the political people, which are these what do you call them again? The cabals in Nigeria. Now they have realized, or it's obvious to anyone who wants to pay attention, that when it comes to religion, our people, get excited, and because we are spiritual people, even though people misunderstand religiosity and spiritualism, which we're going to touch on it today again. So our people are spiritual people by nature, but a lot of us has construed it to be religiosity because they don't understand the differences. And this is something that is very important or appealing to our people. So they're trying to use it again to come in and get us even further, because I think they're realizing that we even have more effect than these other two facets they're using. The reason being what? Now, if you, when you get, as you're getting Igbo people to be converted into Muslim, these are the people they're going to use now to fight us in later future. That's the game. You will not, because now it's easy to identify a Fulani man when they come to you. Now, if a Fulani man or Hausa person is coming to me and preaching Muslim, I will, first of all, because I'm not of the same tribe, I'm not, that separation is there, that distance is there. But when you have your own person, even your own community member, now preaching, telling you why you must be converted to be a Muslim, it's easier to get that person involved. Even though they're using money at this phase they're spending a lot of money to get these gullibles they're using that to translate it or what. Because the truth is that this particular religion called Muslim religion, when you want to pray, you must pray in Arabic language. This is established fact. Anybody can go and make research. In anywhere they are, when they are praying or even calling out their prayers, they don't call it in any other dialect except Arabic language, because that is how it is written. That's how it is. So now tell me the importance of why it's important to translate this. Because it has nothing to do with religious connotation or spiritual connotation. It's strictly and purely political, whether our people understand it or not. Because they want to use it as a weapon, as a tool to complete their mission. That's what is going on here. So our people must understand it, whether we like it or not. These people are not playing. So when you talk about, then another thing is the guy that we're talking about, the guy that the policeman told he was going to kill him and call him. This has been ongoing. In fact, it was a few days ago I was reflecting on this. And what brought me to that reflection was when I saw, they said that the Nigerian army had invaded a ESN camp at this, I think it's Simonye or Simonye. Something, I may not pronounce it right, but somewhere in Ihiala or somewhere, I don't know. But there was a recent news that ESN camp were invaded. They didn't say one, they said camps were invaded and neutralized and blah blah blah. What did they show? And they showed that they recovered weapons. Mazi, they recovered one AK-47 and 2 locally made guns. I started asking myself, even if it's a one camp of criminals that you invaded, is that all you can get? So it comes back to this story now you just generated. That has nothing to do with ESN. It doesn't even, that action that happened or whatever news they propagated couldn't be. Because a whole camp, you're talking about a whole camp, even criminal den, you cannot just get one gun, one AK-7. Is that what the ESN are using to defend our land? And they're talking about camps. So these are some of the loopholes. But because of the way the news are coming, our people are not paying attention. Immediately I discarded that information on my own. I said, it cannot be. There's no way it can be. Number 2, the reason why they continue not to use the word proscribed is still working on the same agenda. Because they were forced, the hands of Nigerians were forced to, on paper, claim they have proscribed the headers because of all the atrocities and mayhem they were, initiating and carrying out. And there was a big outcry, so they were kind of, on paper, proscribed them. But it didn't go down into them. So, well with them. So that is why they don't want to use that word. Even the so-called media have been warned. I mean, Lai Mohammed said it. This is not a hidden fact. He came online and on a live program and said they should stop reporting what is happening in the north. They should stop it. But they want to be reporting what is happening in the east. And who is doing the bit for them again? I'm tagging it with what they're trying to do with the Quran thing, translating into Igbo dialect or language. Our brother, who is the PRO of the military army, Wachuku, somebody Wachuku, is the one that they are using to dish out this news. So when you have your own, bringing a counter narratives against what you're doing, it's easier to get your own people, some of them, believing, because this is one of us saying this. That's one of the games they are playing. They know what they're doing, but what is so disheartening to somebody like me is that I don't know why our people cannot get it. our people feel so detached from what is happening because it has not happened to them. That's another thing I'm sensing, I'm observing, I'm realizing. Oh, it's happening in Zamfara. You can never get to me. Look at the distance. It's a lie. Just like you said, they are trying to have a base from there. That's exactly what they did in Afghanistan. Go and check anywhere these people operated. That's their modus of operandi. That's how they move. They want to have a particular place, location, geographical location. From there, they will start launching attacks. That's what they're doing. That's why they're having this hold on Zamfara. Now, let me quickly, so that we can get into the main subject. What Canada, this article Canada put out, I saw it. And this is what I said. I like it, Mazi. Why do I like it? Knowingly or unknowingly, what Canada have done is counteracting that stupidity Buhari did in Rwanda. He goes strictly against. He was trying to convince talking about again world leaders or new order, the people of the new world order. Okay, Buhari was making an effort to convince them that he has put a lead, if not completely eradicated, the insurgency, the terrorists that are operating in the northern part of Nigeria or any part of Nigeria, that under his own regime, he has been able to bring them to naught. In fact, he quoted and he cited and said, the weapons I bought from America, that's what we have used. He inferred it. It was an inference. That's the way he brought it in to impress them, like, okay, I bought weapons from you. I know you advised me to use it to fight terrorists. I have done my job. So the terrorists now are not, and are no more. I have eradicated it. So now I'm begging you, or I'm asking you to work with me to suppress the IPOB movement under the leadership of Mazi and Kanu, who are agitating, this one agitating for their right, which is, we have every right to agitate for our freedom. We have every right to complain. That is human element. That's the game he played there. That was why he did what he did. So, but now, when you read this thing Canadians did, I say kudos to them, because it directly contradicts everything. Because in 2 weeks ago, you are trying to tell the world community you have eradicated whether it's banditry, whether it is terrorists, whether it's insurgency, you have brought them to bare minimum or possibly eradicated them. The only problem now you have is these agitators. But look at what Canadians have done. They have put him, they have inducted him, and I'm sure now I'm so grateful, because he's not coming from IPOB media. He's coming from another power, another world power that the world can pay attention. So if Britain, as they continue to put their head in under the sand, acting like they have no idea what is happening. This is from Canada. It's coming from Canada. It's not coming from IPOB. It's not coming from anybody in Nigeria. And I have always told people, when we are saying we want the world to know, the world knows what is happening in Nigeria. In fact, they have more human intelligence in that contraction more than some people in that country. They know. But people have always asked, why are they not coming to our rescue? Because again, Mazi, you're going to hint to what we are talking about today. Order, organization. They just cannot come in, because now they have succeeded. People like Ekperemadu and co, Nigerian and Igbo politicians, they try to bring a lot of different factions. So anybody that this, so they're watching. This is my own. I may not be right, but this is my own deduction. What I'm thinking, even though it's not a reason, but we have to stand and let the world know this is what we want as a unit. Then they can work with us, whether they're coming directly or indirectly. Then they can come to say, I'm going to work with you. But as long as we continue to be in disarray, as long as we continue not to be in unity, this what I'm saying directly to our people, that we cannot, continue to ask for people to come and help us when we have not put our own house in order. So all these people that are trying to follow all these splinter factions should stop. Everybody who claims to be involved in this agitation knows the source of the water. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the leader of these IPOB agitators who are agitating for the referendum and the freedom of our people. Through organization set up called DOS. Any other organization, any other name attached removed, whether it's auto, whether it is Idu, whatever you call it, as long as it's not IPOB under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, now that it's in a place we cannot touch him, speak to him one-on-one, he said, listen to DOS. Anybody following any other person, you are the one delaying people coming to our help. We must get it. I'm talking to our people directly now. You are part of the problem we have. Nobody can come to your house to help you if you're not organized and call for help. If you have a problem in your house, one hand your wife is shouting, we need help. You, the man, is saying, I don't want anybody to come into this house. I'm in control of my house. Will any outsider come to help you? The answer is no. So I'm talking to our people directly. Desist from following any other person. Mazi Nnamdi made it clear whom to listen to, whom to follow. Again, I continue to say this each time I make this statement. I don't know any of them. I don't have to know any of them. But order, without order, this work cannot function. So when people are talking about world order, like you said, Mazi, I'm recapping back to where you started. There has always been an order. Even according to the Christians, take them from their Christian Bible. He says in the beginning, God created heaven and earth. Something happens. It becomes tohu bohu, confusion. The earth was filled with the surface of the earth was filled with water. There was darkness. That's confusion. Before God could create the physical earth, according to the Christian Bible, in the book of Genesis, God said, He began to set things in order. Let this be. Let this be. It was after He put things in order, the physical earth began to function. Even God Himself believes in order. He does not believe in chaos. He does not say, I'm not an author of confusion. God speaking. So how can a human being think you can thrive in a state of confusion? I'm still talking to our people. We cannot. If we truly believe in this agitation and we want our freedom, there has to be that order. It's mandatory. It's not a choice. It's not a matter of choice. That's the root of the game. The Fulanis are able to do what they're doing today because they are organized. Look at them. They have one front. Even they have multiple fronts, they speak with one voice. Call them Mietiala, call them whatever. They have one single objective. The total Fulanization of Nigeria. And that's the order they're working on. Our own, I don't know what the problem is, but we must get it together. I'm going to rest here as we transition to the main thing.
Of course, like what you said, we have been saying it. We said it the other day also. The people, once the international community, they are watching. Even consistency also. Because consistency is what the enemy, our enemy, is afraid of. If you are consistent in what you are requesting, in your agitation, also the international community, they are watching. Like this election favor. They want to know whether, these people, is it Biafra they want, or they want a Nigerian president that comes from their place? This is common sense. It's very simple.
Exactly.
They are watching. People think that they are not watching. They are watching. Those are talking, Biafra. Do you think that if you go to Nigeria politics election and after you fail, you come back and drop back and say, okay, now if you're not loud, let us get Biafra. They will laugh at you. You say you're a fool. That is why IPOB, we don't deviate. We don't care about Nigeria election. Whether it is my father or your father, it doesn't matter. That is the president. It doesn't matter. Our request and agitation should be focused on one thing, very common thing: Biafra restoration. Not a Igbo presidency, not a Yoruba presidency, we continue consistently demanding the same thing and working towards it. Not okay, let us say, in case you may like this from now. When you, for example, those that are advocating for Igbo presidency, when you fail now, you say, okay, you start talking, they will say, hey, because you fail election, go and sit down. That is why you are agitated. Come on, go and sit down. Do you see the danger?
The main question is, did Mazi Nnamdi organize, establish? People have died. What we are going through is a serious stress. Was this movement established because Mazi and all that believe in this, his idea, believe that what we're looking for is Igbo presidency? The answer is no. That's simple.
Very simple.
People should go and look at the mantra of this agitation. Look at the ideology. Why was it established? Was it established so that we can seek for political positions in Nigeria? If that is the reason why Mazi established that, then we can say we're agitating for our people to be at their helms, the affairs of powers. But the answer is no. It's strictly established, instituted for one single purpose and one single purpose alone: liberation of us from this contraction. Because they have failed us in every facet. We don't feel belonged, and you cannot change it. The constitution has made it that way. So it doesn't matter whom you put in there, he's going to sing the same song. That's the argument, and we must get it. It doesn't matter who you put there. And that is why IPOB took the stand. Because this institution, this movement was not instituted because of political appointments or participation. We have nothing to do with it. Not that we don't believe in politics. We believe in politics, but that is not the motive of this movement. You know what our people, some of our people are doing is like, let me put it as a mother. I raised the child. You have your child, maybe you're eating something you don't want the child to have for whatever reason. And this child is crying, throwing tantrum. Mommy, mommy, give me this. And you reached out and took a piece of cookie and give that child. The child takes the cookie because you know your child loves maybe ice cream or candy. You give the child ice cream or candy. The child moves away and start playing while you're enjoying your whatever it is. That's what our people are doing. We are set out to look for freedom, for agitation, referendum, whatever, however you can get it. Now what did they do? They threw a piece of candy to our people in the name of PVC and election, Mazi. And they're jumping up. So me, as an onlooker that are watching, and I want to come in to help you out, I'll start scratching my head. What do they really want? Do they want the total freedom? Or what they want is just to have political position? And even our people are coming out there and shouting and screaming. All we want is political solution. Or political position, I meant to say. So why will I as an outsider come in? Because if I'm coming there to liberate you, you will turn against me because your purpose is not to get a political total liberation. It's about political position. So you guys sort it out. I'm not making excuses, but we must be honest to ourselves, Mazi. Use literal things we can relate to. Use even your family. And just use it to understand what we are doing to ourselves. And then we are screaming for help when somebody else in that same family is saying we don't need any help. What we need is candy and cookies. Go ahead, Mazi.
That is exactly what we preach here. Our people should understand it. We should be consistent. Not one leg here, one leg there. No. If you know that you want to, this thing you had wanted is just Igbo presidency, please go and join them and leave us alone. We must continue in our focal or towards our focal point. That is the restoration of Biafra. Because Nigeria is no, bring an angel, any angel you want, or bring him to come to Nigeria. He will to be at the helms of affairs of Nigeria. He will become corrupted. The system will corrupt him. That is it. We want to, separate ourselves where we were before, so that we can be able to manage ourselves the way we want, govern ourselves the way we want, not being imposed, or governorship being imposed on us. No. Let us go now direct to the topic of today's discussion. though we have taken a little time, but it is worth it. All are the same. Yes.
We're doubling and doubling out.
Of course, it is worth it. There is nothing wrong about it.
Yeah, they're all related.
Yeah. As I said, as I used to say, please stop calling these people Hausa Fulani. Let me reiterate it. One thing I see in our character is this fatigue, tiredness, mental tiredness is too much in us. Why Mazi Jonathan used to say this, whereas they are all the same. They are not the same. They are not the same. They are not the same. We should always remind them they are not the same. Have you seen the Fulani, the so-called Northerners, tired of dividing us in their statements? Southeast, southwest, south, Igbo. Have you since the creation of Nigeria, they have been talking the same thing till death. Even if you correct, they say no, these are the same. They say no, in their statement they continue saying the same thing because there is something they want to make you how do I say, they want to wear you out
until it sticks.
Yes, they want to wear you out with their statement so that for peace to reign, let me accept it's like that, it's like that. That is what the situation they want you to be. This calling them Hausa Fulani. Some of our people, they say no, why Hausa? How can you distinguish them? They are not. They are almost no. We continue saying the same thing till tomorrow. We continue isolating. Look, there is something I went to Wikipedia and I saw they have inserted Fulani. No more Hausa Fulani. Go and ask. Type in your computer now the biggest 4 tribes in Nigeria. Go and type it. They have added one. That is Fulani. It's no more Hausa Fulani. They added. I saw it. I think yesterday I was just browsing. I said, my goodness me. Whereas these people are busy doing their thing, focusing towards one goal, we are sleeping. Well, just as you said, look at this Quran, the Quran they translated to Igbo. Why can't they translate or write down our ordinala in papers?
There's no way.
Our people are. Oh no. Why can't the so-called Igbo intellectuals now gather together and say, look, even if it takes 10 years, they take it little by little. Look at our ordinala. Now they will be in book. People will be studying it. New generations will be studying it. This is our ordinala as it is written down. Wow.
And then go back and do researches and see how our ancestors lived.
Wow, that we have found. Honestly, sometimes let's abandon this.
They're bringing another layer of enslavement, which is through this Quran, the translated Quran to us. Tell me any other tribe where this particular religion has been translated into their dialect. None.
Even if they translate it, maybe it was before. Why is it this time in this 21st century? It becomes a project. It's absurd.
It was a project, and the guy used the word project, which is very giving out. But what I'm trying to say, go and check what I'm telling you. It has never. The closest they have done is English, okay? Maybe French, I don't know. Yes. English. But even that English version, is not accessible to you. I tried several times because I read that book. If you try to access it, they will ask you questions. But now, they find it so convenient to do a project targeted this particular tribe that the whole world, look, there is something our people don't understand. I'm going to use my place as an example quickly, Mazi. During the time human beings were moving forth and back trying to find settlement, there was a period even in our community, in our society, My tribe, my particular people, we are one of those that left Arochukwu during the crisis. I'm going to cut it short. We first moved to somewhere in River State. You still have remnants, or the remnants of our buildings there, our ancient buildings there. It's called Ozuzu, somewhere in River State, Ozuzu. From there, we migrated to where we are today. When we arrived there were indigents that were the owners of that land. But when this is what the game, how this game is being played. When my people came, they were friendly. That is even where we derived our name, Umunne Oha. We were friendly. They started intermarrying, doing a lot of things. They just allowed them to settle their friendly people. By the time you know it, our people overwhelmed them, both in population, both in politics, in savviness. Those people became the minority. But as I speak to you today, unless somebody like me who sat at the feet of my elders will tell you this story, most people in my community don't even know this story. Those people are literally non-existent today as we speak. That's how this conquest happened. Our people don't get it because they're thinking the Fulanis will just march in, kill everybody and take over. They know that it's not going to be possible in this 21st century because the whole world is watching. They will call it ethnic cleansing. They do it by soft method. And one of them is this translation of the Quran into our dialect. Because our people now will have, access.
We like Newton. Our people, we like Newton.
And we like things that are exciting, new things exciting to us. Even whether it's going to be poison or not, we just want to try it. And they are not just bringing it to them by saying, okay, we're going to give you this Quran, it's translated in your dialect to read. They're going to match it with money because they know that's one of the weaknesses of our people. Meanwhile, they have introduced poverty in the society. Okay, so now people will look at it. That's how people think. But there's a catch there. That's what we don't understand. That's why they're doing this. And Mazi, I'm telling you, even as we speak there, I can tell you our people are now beginning to go to mosque because they will give them money, give them food, give them whatever. But they don't know. When they read, when I was in church, you will always hear people talking about, oh my God, Esau is stupid. Just for the porridge of yam, he sold his future. Our people are doing it even now.
Even with, they say, maybe one drop of porridge, our people are selling their future.
They're not even getting a bowl of porridge. Our people are not even getting a bowl of porridge. They're not even getting a bowl. Probably a spoon of porridge. I saw people online jubilating that they have collected their PVC and they're selling it 2,000 or 4,000. They were giving 2,000 or 4,000, or they were selling it 2,000 or 4,000 naira, not even dollars. Your whole future. So they're not even getting a bowl of porridge. They're getting a teaspoon of porridge, and they sell their entire future and that of their generation. Fulanis are not just coming with the book; they will match it with money and opportunities. Watch.
Of course. Even Pastor Bosu said it. He said they made plans. Abuja Declaration 1989. Go and listen or type and read it or listen to it again. They made plans for the whole zones in Nigeria, and in Biafra land they match it with money. Make a partner with Biafrans and make them rich. So that we bring that Alhaji na himself me. Don't you hear our people? Some of our people they na Alhaji na them make me who I am today. So that is part of it. Yeah, it's part of it. So as Alhaji make you bring others want to go and join. If you want to Alhaji, okay, you go. They will tell you what it takes. Is it not a shinala? As far as they gone. This is our people. They don't know that once you start it, once you say what the Muslims call the Shahada, the Fulani, they are now in control of you. They will tell you now, during fasting you must fast. During this you do. This is how they will start teaching you by force.
So I studied the Sharia law. As a Muslim, you can't do the Sharia law start taking effect. Mazi, what you're just saying now, are you not hearing this guy called Joe Ibokwe blowing trumpet, talking about the reason why he's supporting Tinubu is because without Tinubu, he would have been in Biafran land like a church rat.
That is it. And he don't want to explain why is it that being in our land will make you church rat? Why? That is a question. It's a very deep question they fail to dig out to answer.
They won't ask him because they are part of the whole thing. So, but what I'm saying, that is how they front it. These people are going to be fronting it. If not being a Muslim, I wouldn't have been. So that's how they front it, because that's what he's saying. So, but what they forget, even you hear all these wicked, all of them, they will tell you where they went to. The Emir of Sokoto, Obi went to somebody's grave in the north to pray and all that. They will tell you because they make me who I am. But the difference is this, Mazi. Even if you, as a Biafran or let me put it this way, a non-Fulani, because they are the ones that are starving. Even you, as a non-Fulani, which is what they have done with the Hausas. You are the one that elevated them, gave them opportunity to do it. They will never be loyal to you. Okay? Their loyalty has limitation. Once they are it's put before them, loyalty to you or loyalty to their Fulani plan, they don't have to think about it. Okay? They will take their own force. That's what happened to the Catholic priest. He was his gardener or his gate man that tipped off the Fulanis. This recent Catholic man that was killed, it was his own maid he hired and put in the house. You would think that man would be loyal to that priest, because if that man was an Igbo man, he would have defended that priest with his life. But no, he was the one that went and told his fellow headers to come and abduct that man and kill him. He was just apprehended. So that's the difference. They will use you to achieve their aim, but they can never, their loyalty to you is never total. Can never be.
Never.
It's subject to something.
Never.
It's subject to whatever is it that want at that moment. And that people can never get it. That is how crazy and stupid some of us are.
And also, what I want to also say, we should also stop calling Biafra land Southeast. I have been saying this and I will continue saying it. Even in our official statements, we should stop calling ourselves what our enemies want us to be called. It's a very dangerous mistake. They are trying to confine us and we agree. Southeast and the Southeast. What is Southeast? What of sometimes our leader have said it. The boundary of Biafra, they ask me, say, anywhere the indigenous people not migrated, indigenous women are wearing two-piece wrapper. They are Biafrans. Right from Kogi, Lower Benue, down to Atlantic Ocean. How come now we are shouting the Southeast, using the tune of our oppressors? It is sometimes I look at it as innocent. I'm telling you, I cannot understand for the goodness of me. What our leader have tried to fight, now we are unconsciously trying to dwindle him. It is absurd. He makes me mad.
Yeah.
Why should we be calling ourselves Southeast? What is Southeast? So other parts of Biafra land, there are no more Biafrans? What our leader have taken years to enlighten us, now under few months he's not around, now we are trying to we Southeast, it's not, please. Heaven will bear me witness. I have been shouting this. I've been shouting it. I have been shouting it.
Yeah, but then when something like what happened in River State, the pipeline were blown, that's when they remember that Biafrans, okay? They will tag us all Biafrans. And people are not saying these things. Then they will tell you, it's IPOB. They are Biafrans. But then when they want to divide and separate us, they will tell you that River State, somebody like that crazy Wike will tell you it's not part of Biafra land. But now that pipelines were blown, that's what Buhari took to that place, telling Boris Johnson that what is happening, why IPOB must be tagged terrorist organization international, because we are blowing pipelines. My question became, are we the River State militants that are mining those pipes? Are they now trying to say, are they not acknowledging that all the South are Biafrans? Is that what they're trying to say? No, because what they do is when it's convenient, they will call Southwest, Southeast, South.
that they
Good evening, great Biafrans, wonderful people and beautiful people. I welcome you this evening. It is the day that Chukwu Kikabiama have made. My name is Mazi Chukwu Onoha, and of course today is the 24th day of May 2022, and the time standing here at 13 minutes past 8 p.m. here in Johannesburg, and of course it should be 13 minutes past 7 p.m. in Biafra land, and the same minute past the top of the hour wherever you are hearing the sound of my voice. I say to you, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Without wasting any time, permit me, of course, to usher in the head of the directorate, the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, in the person of Mazi Edoziem, who will address Biafrans right now and all the lovers of freedom worldwide. Mazi, I don't know if you can hear me.
Yes, Mazi Ikechukwu, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, and the whole world is listening. Please go ahead.
Thank you so much. Greetings, great Biafrans. I want to say good morning, good afternoon, good night, and good evening to you, depending on your time zone. My name is Mazi Edoziem. I come from Ihe Oma. Ihe Oma is in Olo province of Biafra land. And by the grace of Chukwu Kikabiama, I serve the indigenous people of Biafra in the Directorate of State as the head of directorate. First of all, let me apologize for the delay in the commencement of this very tonight's program. Tomorrow, great Biafrans, a day of great event in our land. But before I get to that, are we all aware that the 26th of May 2022 is a date that we have a case? The Biafran people and of course our leader Nnamdi Kanu, his case will be coming up in the Abuja High Court in Abuja on Thursday the 26th of May 2022. And as we are accustomed to doing, we have laid down process and procedure of what we have to do on this very day. First of all, we must show solidarity apart from putting that day in the hand and committing that day in the hand of Chukwu Kikabiama. We will show great solidarity with our leader, that he and the world may know that for us There will be no retreat and no surrender in this project that we have embarked upon. For us, we are one with him all the way. And while the people in Biafra land have been doing great and marvelously well, they have been sacrificing out of very genuine love for Mazi and Kanu. We encourage them and we commend them. And we say to them, hang on a little bit while, for it is no longer going to be too long, and we shall glorify the name of Chukwu Abiyama, and we shall rejoice in the land of Biafra. Therefore, we will continue to show solidarity with our leader on the 26th. And in Biafra land, I'll call upon all Biafrans of all walks and life to observe a total lockdown of the whole of Biafra land on the 26th of May 2022. A total lockdown of the territory of Biafra land. A sit-at-home will be observed. Of Biafra land on the 26th of May 2022. A total lockdown of the territory of Biafra land.
When Tinubu will say, who has made the biggest noise in Igbo land? Igbo presidency is like the second Niger Bridge. It will never be completed. Or maybe like the Ogoni cleanup. They flagged it off the first time, second time, third time. Instead they will go there to destroy people's houses. How about the 30,000 minimum wage? These are promises made.
Welcome back after a very sudden interruption from my dashboard. I don't know, but we must continue. I think my voice is coming out. My voice is coming out now. I've been battling seriously on this sudden issue, but we must continue, please. As I was saying, we must stop calling ourselves Southeast. We are Biafra or Biafra land, for goodness sake. It starts from lower Benue, Kogi, down to Atlantic Ocean. Let us stop, confining ourselves to what the caliphate wants us to be. Division in order to rule. Divide and rule. Making sure that they divide you from your brothers. After clearing this side, they will now face the other side. No, we are wiser. So the topic of my submission today, as I said earlier, said politics and religion. Politics and religion. Politics, as we all know, is the activities associated with the governance of a country or area. Religion is a very good weapon that could be used to gain political power, mostly in underdeveloped society. Mostly in underdeveloped society. The era that religion was used as for government is gone. Now, political power, we should know this, is the ability to control the behavior of people and or influence the outcome of events. Listen, political power is the ability to control the behavior of people and influence the outcome of events. Political power enables people or groups to control the policies, functions, and culture of society. Political power is the ability to control the behavior of people. I want you to note that. When you see in Nigeria people are aggressive, naturally it is not like that. It is political power that puts people into that aggressivity, that situation they are in. You know, as I said, human beings creates systems. It is human beings that makes order. You understand? You see that in Nigeria people are not civilized. The military, the military took over power, and for many years the caliphate. Now everybody in Nigeria become militarized till today. That is why a policeman can openly say, I will kill you, shoot and kill you, and nothing will happen. The OC is a system. So political power, the behavior of people everywhere, it is being done by human being. That is political power. The way people behave in every society, it is not something that comes maybe spontaneously or just naturally grow like that. No, it is trimmed. It is just like flower. Remember, we are talking about politics and religion. I'm coming one after the other, please. When you see the way people behaves in a society, it is how their government, their society makes them to be. It is human being. God didn't do them like that. That is why when you see people, for example in Nigeria, you touch somebody by mistake, he will slap you. I saw one boy, these people doing prank in Nigeria. In many of them have been, I saw one boy that was killed because of prank. Because of the system in that area, people don't tolerate. They don't have that sense of humor and that type of tolerance. Everything is like wild animals. Before you can tell, you will carry knife and hit you. Because it is how the behavior, it is how the human being, the system, the people in political power makes the people. That is what I want people to understand. Now, also the stupidity is a behavior. People in power make people to be stupid in Nigeria by laughing. Do you see like all these comedians, A Night of Thousand Laughs, all these people that used to talk or make people laugh anyway, politicians will just hire them, come and make us happy, so that they will use everything, even something serious. Yes, it's okay, but now they put Nigeria into using even their life serious, something highly that should even cause revolution in a country. They use it, everybody laugh over it. It is because of people in politics. Now we are talking about politics and religion. As we used to say here before, religion was used to organize a society. I mean what I mean before, because till now it is being used, but in underdeveloped countries. You understand? That is where religion is still functioning very, very well. Underdeveloped countries where the human beings fail to function. Now they believe in one spirit that will come and do it for them, do miracle for them. That is one thing. Now religion is also used like let me give example. A Muslim religion, they have not officially separated power, or state and power, or state and religion. That is daily running of governments. They are still stuck, they are still using religion to run their government. That is number one. Okay, both religion and politics have one common goal. We talk about the similarities, the differences, politics and religion. Both religion and politics have one common goal. That is to acquire political power and use it to fulfill their aims. However, to achieve this objective, what is happening? Sorry, I have to bring our sister back. I don't know what happened. I am talking about politics and religion. I don't know. Okay. Okay, we must continue and avoid the distraction. We must continue. So, as I was saying, both religion and politics have one common goal. That is to acquire total political power and use it to fulfill their aims. However, to achieve this objective, their methods are different. Religion mobilizes religious sensibilities of people in order to get their support to capture power. That is it. Why politics uses intrigue, diplomacy, and makes attempts to win public opinion either democratically if the system allows it, or usurp power with the help of the army if the system is underdeveloped and backward. If religion holds political authority, its ambition is to exploit it to fulfill a divine mission. That is what they tell people. All these are methods of holding political power. They will use religion. They will tell you that, look, it is divine intervention. You know, once they talk about divine, everybody will listen. You know, just like in our land today, God called me. I used to think about this. Oh, I have a calling from God. You know, there is no way you can verify, because they put you somewhere that you can never go to verify. God told me to say this. How do we know? Because we don't know who is God physically. We know he exists, but we don't know where he is. If you say maybe Mr. X told me, we can go and verify and call Mr. X and say, did you tell him? Really? Did you talk to him? But the excuse our people are using today is, God told me. He said, I have God's calling. These are people that are hiding under your religious sensitivities in order to enter into your brain and nothing more. Do you know where God lives? Do you call you through telephone or through telegram? That is a question, but people don't ask it, because once you venture to rise up to ask a question, reasonable question, they say, are you asking God question? Now, as I was saying, if religion holds political authority, its ambition is to exploit it to fulfill divine mission. It claims that it derives authority from divinity, and therefore its mission is holy, motivated to reform society under the spiritual guidance. Let us be careful. Like all these outbursts that are coming from so-called men of God, because we don't know whether they are men of God, or we don't know. It's just what they claim. There is no way to verify. If they say maybe governor called me, we can even, governor is a human being who can verify and say, governor, did you really call this person? But once God say, God called me, now I saw in a social media where people are praising somebody. Oh, he talked through. He said, as long as I know, the Igbo time has come. I want people to understand. There are many ways to kill a rat, I'm telling you. You know, our people are highly sentimental. Oh, God have remembered the Igbos. This is your time in Nigeria now for you to be president. He talks many things, and I listened, I analyzed, I say, oh, these people are putting our people into more hole. Once they praise us, oh, you are from Israel, oh, nothing you can do, you fought war, and no person even know that you fought war in Onisha, in Aba, in nowhere. So this and that, oh, this is the time you have to take, and everybody sentiment na rebelu. And I say, look, these people are coming to us through different ways. Once they say God have remembered the Igbos in Nigeria for presidency, I chuckle, because they are using God, say, in order to knock our people off. That is religion for you. It's political. You know, our people, we always we are hysterical about politics. No, we are not politics. We are not doing politics. No. I used to say the right word is we are not into Nigerian politics, because Nigeria does not even play politics. Nigeria, what they do is criminality. The system is rotten. Politics is something IPOB is a political movement because it involves many millions of people. It's a freedom fighting movement, not Nigerian politics. Let people understand me. There's a difference between politics and Nigeria politics. There's a very great difference. We are not into Nigerian politics. Do you understand? We are doing what we are doing in order to steer our people to the right direction, so that our future generations will not regret having us as their ancestors. That is what you are doing. It is political. Okay. Religion claims that it derives authority from divinity, and therefore its mission is holy, motivated to reform society under the spiritual guidance. Religion determines its authority on divine laws, which could not be changed with human intervention. But the breakthrough by the Europeans in changing political powers from religious-based monarchies and feudalism indicates human emancipation and maturity. At the first time, they say religion determines its authority on divine laws, which could not be changed with human intervention. That is why still in Nigeria, still you will see so-called that the Jew or man of God, shitting in the altar. People will be, no, don't ask question. Oh, he is called by God, so leave him with God. Oh, this is the situation the Europeans were about 500-600 years back, not knowing that those clergy were just using them. We are smartly using their brains. Oh, God put me here. Well, then who are you as a human being to remove him? But at time people started asking questions. That is the era of emancipation, era of enlightenment. Europeans started asking questions. Oh, but come on, where did God? This man was born like me, an ordinary person. Then where did God choose him? How? When? Where? So that anything he can do anything and no person questions him. Why is it so? Whereas if I do, I have to abide by the law. They will come and jail me or kill me. Exactly the same thing that is happening in Nigeria. Any person can use the name of God and do anything he wants as Daddy Gio, and he will not be held into accountability. He will do it with impunity, because God told him it is God. And the people are believing this because people are still backward. This time we are in an era of human politics, human control, whereby human beings control things, do things. You know, I said it during my preamble. It is human beings that put, like today, it is human beings that calculated 30 days, 31 days, they added one days to few. They made it, they calculated the natural process to be 365 and 1/4 days, makes up 1 year. All these are human calculations. It is not something that heaven, or I don't know, one system called God just open mouth and talk to anybody and change everything. No. God have finished his creation. If we come into that, God, the creation has finished by God. What remains now is human discovery. And you cannot make this human discovery an advancement without asking obvious questions, without prodding even into the religion that they make you. Don't ask questions there. You must ask questions for you to advance. You understand? You must ask questions. Like I think this lot of what do you call it? This natural, if you throw something up, it falls down. It's the gravitational force. Somebody found it out. It has been existing, but nobody know. I think it's Pythagoras. Calculations were made, and he found out that look, when you throw something at a stage, it will stop. It doesn't matter even if it is nanosecond. Now we start coming down. There is a force that brings it down. All this asking of questions and findings make people, human beings, to understand that look, if you can overcome this gravitational force with another force, mechanical force, now you can fly. I don't know whether people understand what I'm saying. You know, but for a religious mindset, it will accept it as, oh, that is how God put it. Yes. Oh, that is how God put it. Just accept it. It's like that. Don't ask questions. Don't make researches. It is God. Cure AD. Now you stay like that from now till forever. No changes. But asking question, what is the essence of this force? Where does this force come from? They now understand that the earth is the center of the world, and the center of gravity is the ground, the earth. So when something goes up, it must fall down. Now when you develop something, the force you use to throw that thing up, which means you have overcome that gravity by using a force to throw something up. All these things are human brain that started analyzing all these things. But religion will tell you that, oh, God created it, is like that, just accept it and praise God for it. And you stay like that. You don't make advancement as a human being. You continue believing in nature, that is God, for provision of everything. Whereas people today can even manufacture artificial rain. They can throw some chemicals on the air, and within small time it will coagulate into rain. It will start falling. Do you understand? So what am I trying to say? Religion and politics, there are similarities, but politics now taken over by human being in this our own time, in this era of enlightenment, in order to advance human being. That is why, if the people that knows or people in control in this world, if they start taking some strategies, it looks absurd. Like, let me give you an example. I'm not supporting anybody, but I'm just giving an example. You know, this world, Like let's say Nigeria, I think in 1960 was about 50 million or 50, so 1960. But today it is quadruple or even more than centuple self, 200 and something million times 5. Do you understand? Or times 4. Now, people looks at what the rate people are, population is growing. There should be control. There should be control in the world, so that a world with overpopulated, or a world that is overpopulated, there will be high consequences. Look in cities, they devise a means, irrespective that it is even, you can refer to it as criminal, in order to curb. In order to curb, because when you look at population explosions, it only happens, mostly happens in countries that are underdeveloped. Now they look at things that will happen, how the world will be in the next 200 years if we continue at this rate. There is a need in order to control the population. So the so-called world order bring out something like this COVID-19 and make everybody hysterical. Bring out a drug in order to inject, so that maybe I'm not trying to promote a conspiracy theory, please, but I'm just giving an example, so that maybe people will not be burning. Oh, they inject you, you become kind of, you don't burn as you want, and it is painful individually. But when you look at the global outcome, the people that sees tomorrow, that is what they are seeing. That is human politics. Control. They need to control. You know? So, what am I talking about? Religion and politics, they go hand in hand. But in this case, we need to do what? We need to remove ourselves from all these useless theories that they put in religion. Mostly imported religion. We have to remove all these things, anything that is anti-people. One of them is being so much peaceful. You know, when they slap you here, you turn the other side. You are stupid. You are stupid. Even human law, country's law does not do like that. Why should we be like that? Why should we be told to behave like that as sheeps? When they slap you here, you turn the other side. But when somebody offend you, you call police, they will arrest the person under normal circumstance, and the person will go to jail. That is the law being put in by human being to maintain order. Because without law, there will be no order. If you want, look at the man I read the news about, that was harassed by a policeman because there is no law and order. There is no law, and there will be no order. Everybody is behaving as he wants. If you can kill any person you jam, as long as you can get away with it, you know somebody that knows somebody, finish. That is why people are going in order to make friends, even if to sell themselves to the caliphate in order to seem powerful. What we are saying today, in this secular approach, man is responsible to determine his destiny. Are you hearing me? Man is responsible to determine his destiny. He is not under the control of divinity to remain submissive and inactive. On the contrary, he is supposed to initiate and plan to build a society according to his vision. This is where enlightenment plays a very important role. Enlightenment makes man to be solidly in charge of his own destiny. Religion played the role of the milk formula used in feeding a baby until it comes of age. That is what we preach here, please. I don't know whether you want to come in first before I continue. Somebody is calling me, disturbing me. I'll block this person. Please. Wanda, please come on. Go on.
Can you hear me, Mazi?
Yes, go on, go on.
Okay, yeah. To buttress the points you have made so far, I would like to start by saying what I call the genesis. We must understand that religion and politics are two essential parts of the human being we are, who we are. What am I trying to say? If we look at this physical earth we are in and look at the community web we all belong to, we are the only species that has the ability to organize politics or play politics and organize religion and play religion. These are statements of fact. Animals don't have, any other species or any other creation, or creature we have on this physical earth. They don't have that ability. So what does that tell us? It tells us that these are two essential parts of who we are. But the argument becomes, what are they? From my perspective, or if we pay attention, we can understand that religion, what it deals with are the things of the soul and heart, our emotions. While politics deals with our outside potentials or outside of part of who we are. When it comes to dealing with our environment, how we live, how we function, and our interactions with one another, that's politics. So, having said that, the question becomes, these two, are they similar? And do they have differences? The argument is yes, they are similar. What do I mean? This one of the major similarities between religion and politics is this. Both of them are instruments a society uses to govern. They are for governance. That's what they are. And the ultimate measure or ultimate aim is to offer some measure of control over the people, whether on the spiritual periphery, on the physical periphery. That's what they are. So, when we understand this, we ask ourselves the question, what are the differences? The major difference is that religion is not an empirical experiment, but politics is an empirical experiment. You just tapped into it when you talked about population. With religion, no society can be able to say, this is the number of people in my community. Because a good government must know the population of his community or his country, because it helps you in planning what to do and what not to do. That's one of the major problems Nigeria have today. If you ask Nigerians, they quote, we are 2 million. Ask them the last time they had a census. Even in that, the census was not real. They faked it. So when you have a society who do not even know their population,
no database, Nigeria has no database for the
yes,
people.
That's what I'm doing. So they have nothing to work with. They don't have the threshold at least to make plans. That's why you see the chaos. One of the major reasons why you have chaos in the country. They don't have anything. They don't have infrastructure. They don't have structures put in place that will give them that that threshold to begin to make plans. That is the major difference between organized, we call it organized, civilized society, and an unorganized and uncivilized society. And that is why you see that the unorganized and uncivilized society are always undernourished, underdeveloped, because they can't make a plan. They don't have these things. They don't have this empirical scientific data to work on. So yeah, are both of them part of who we are? Yes. Because as human beings, we are emotional. There's an emotional part of what, which is what religion feeds, supposed to feed. But religion cannot give us development. Religion cannot take us to certain levels. Religion cannot even what you just, and again, something you mentioned. Religion, even when somebody like Pythagoras came up with all their theories and things like that, they were discounted. They were not believed, because religion is belief. You don't have a data. You cannot measure it. So because you can't measure it, there's no proof. I can wake up in the morning and tell you I was in the dream and I went to heaven. You don't have a yardstick to measure it. But if I tell you that
God call you, or God say I should tell you.
Yes, you know this. They say, "Oh, a man of God called by God." Who was there? What was the language God used? What is the language of God? How do you know you were called? I can understand if somebody said, "I have a gift," because we, as human beings, we all have potential. I call it potential. You have your potential, which most of them are the qualities in you. Some of them are shaped by your location. Some of them are shaped by your the nature and nurture as you're growing up as a child. Some of them are inherent qualities you have, most likely because the way you're genetically wired or your foundations. I'm not going in there. I don't want to digress. So somebody can come and make those statements. I don't have a way to measure. I don't have a way to prove. It's subject to their truth. That's their truth. Their truth may not be my truth. But when you come to politics, everybody understands that statement. If you say this is like this, you can verify it. That is the problem we have. And that is why it looks like those who have latched onto this. Let me tell you, Mazi. Let me say this quickly. Nigeria don't even play politics. What they're playing is we don't have politics in Nigeria, because you cannot play politics without an order. I have no idea what they're doing there. Even look at them. They're in disarray. Moving from one political party to another, there's no difference. It's the same thing. That is why, because they don't have order, they don't have a plan, they don't have anything. That is why people can move from APC to DPD or PDP or whatever. They're going to give you the same thing, because there is no standard, there's no order, there is nothing different from one of them. They are the same thing. They are chaos, they are confusionists. So that's what I want to bring in here. And then when we talk about war order has been in existence. Just like religion, politics too were organized. Laws were written by men, are written by men, continue to be written by men. Religious beliefs are written by men, were written by men, will continue to be written by men. Why do I make this strong argument? And I can say that. When you go, because when you come to religion, religious people try to claim that what they claim to be the laws of the spirit or the laws of the religious setting are not subject to change. I am here to challenge them. It's a lie. Because when we go back to what they call the laws, the spiritual laws, that's not what is happening today. There have been a lot of things, new acceptances, things like gays, things like other things, divorces. In the olden days, divorce was a taboo, but now even a pastor can divorce and marry many wives. It doesn't matter, okay? And nobody is now frowning at it. In fact, they will justify it. So things are changing. The same thing with politics. What am I bringing it here? That both religion and politics are subject to revolution. There must be evolution and revolution. Let me use the word evolution. Let me not use revolution, because it may sound a little bit harsh to people who may not understand.
Revolution, you're right. Because there were revolutions in even Christianity in Europe. John Wesley was the founder of this.
Where they are.
Yes.
Yes, man. Yes. So let me stay on evolution, because there's something I'm trying to bring out here. When I use the word evolution, it will bring out my argument better. They are both subject to evolutionary processes, whether we like it or not. So the earlier we understand and follow, because when you come to the laws or principle of evolution, is the survival, the fittest that survives. Okay, even when you go and study evolution, there are a reason why some species goes into extinct and some species continue to strive. It's during time of crisis, or you can call it crisis, you can call it conflict. All those species who are able to adapt to that to survive that condition, they are the ones that will survive. Those who refuse to be, their gene refuses to mutate, to adapt a new condition. It could be appendages, it could be anything, it could be behavior. They will go into extinct. That's what separates the civilized world and the uncivilized world, or the what we call third world, first world, Western world, where we are. Our people have refused to adapt. The world is moving on. It's not waiting for you and I. They continue to move on. So those people who are seeing what is going on, they are the ones that are making these laws to take us to the new frontier. That's evolution. The world is evolving. It's not staying at one place. Either we key in or we don't, and we're going to be stuck. So that is one thing. I mean, look at where we are now. Most of us, before the ascension of Mazi bringing this ideology and trying to carry us, most of us, we are not thinking. Where we are now, we are not thinking about it. Nobody was talking about restoring Biafra. Nobody. It was like a dead thing. But because a human being came out, we are where we are now, preaching Biafra. It's somebody that has come to evolve us so that we can trust ourselves into where the whole world, the rest of the world are, and stop being where we have been. You know, so that's what this thing does for us, and we must continue to evolve because the world is not stagnant. We cannot afford to be stagnant. That's what religion does. Even religion is evolving, because when we look at the kind of religion that practicing in underdeveloped world, it's not the same religion that practicing in developed world. They have evolved. Where I am, people are still religious, but they have been able to realize that religion can only take us so far. So what did they do? They separated religion from the state laws, because the state laws are what is going to give us the physical manifestation of what we're looking for, to make our lives better, to make our environment better, to be more productive human beings. Religious laws cannot do that because it's internal. It deals with our souls, it deals with our emotions in the aftermath, which we don't know whether it exists or not, but I'm not going there. But it's just a belief. Nobody has able to go to heaven and come back to tell us exactly what heaven looks like, because one of the criteria to make it to heaven, you must die. You understand? So because I hear
once you die, you are out of this world. You are no more. You are insensitive to this world. You see, there is a mystery there, honestly.
Yes.
People are going to think that, okay, you want to find out, go and die first.
Yes.
Go on.
Because even according to the Christian Bible, even when Christ died, let me go, I'm not going to argue with them, he resurrected. I wasn't there, I'm not going to argue whether he did or not. But let's go with the concept that he resurrected. He did not stay on earth to tell us anything. He left. He didn't stay to continue to tell us how that place was. No. Let me give you something that happened yesterday. I was supposed to be in a conference meeting yesterday. I came back because I pulled extra hours the previous night. I came back yesterday morning. In fact, about 10 a.m. I said, let me take a little sleep. The conference meeting I was supposed to have was at 1 o'clock. Mazi. I woke up at 2 p.m. I felt horrible. But let me tell you what came to me. I saw that one of the participants called me multiple times. Mazi, I did not hear the phone rang. So what does it say? I was out. Because what most of us don't understand, that each time we sleep, we are practicing death. So all these people that are claiming that they went to heaven and came back, my argument to them is this: while you were asleep, when you really you were in a deep sleep, do you know what was happening around your environment? The answer is no. You only become conscious when you wake up. So one of the criteria for going to heaven is dying. And I have not seen anybody that died and came back to life apart from Jesus. I don't want to fight with the Christians, apart from him. So why is it that people find it difficult to concentrate and pay attention dealing with that which is where you are, the physical world? You are now preparing yourself to a world that you don't even know what happens there. That is where we are being gamed. The Fulanis understand that politics is the way out. To have that lifestyle you want, you can die later. Even though they deceive their gullible members to go and do their bits for them and go to heaven and get 21 virgins. The argument you should be asking these Muslims, if they so believe in what they're telling you, this paradise, why are they not sending their own children to go and die first?
Why are they interested in conquering people's earth, land, not, why?
Physical earth. They are not interested in conquering they are interested in conquering the physical earth and distribute the wealth with their children. Even what is happening in Nigeria today. But then they will send their children out to the west. Even the case on hand now, Ekperemadu. Let me go there. If they had a good hospital, Ekperemadu had no business going abroad. Whether what his story is genuine or not is immaterial at this material time. But he took his child outside the craziness of Nigeria. But look at how nature is interesting. Pulls him back to that thing he's running away from, because they refuse to do what they're supposed to do. So what I'm saying that our people should pay attention, or the we on the lower level should pay attention and realize that the way these people have been operating, if this heaven is so real, even the GOs, they send their children abroad, they'll be the one telling you, oh, you should be in this war, but do not participate in whatever is happening in the world. But they will take their children out to the Western universities, to the best schools.
To the real world. The real world.
The same world they're telling you not to be part of. Okay? If it's so true that heaven is this, and they know for sure, they will send their children first. Not you and I. People must think and understand this. They will send their children to go there and occupy before you and I will come there. So that tells you they don't even believe in what they're telling you. But that's what they're using to deceive our people, Mazi. Do not get involved in, the real politics. Do not talk about, just get involved in religion. Again, the topic at hand, is there a difference between religion and politics? And I have argued that there's both of them do the same thing, even though it has a little bit of variables, which is one deals with the inner person, which is the soul and the heart, the feelings, and the other one politics deal with outside. But again, look at what is happening, Mazi. In Nigeria, as a case study, look at how somebody that claims to be a Muslim, Buhari, when he needed the votes from the East, what did he do? As a Muslim, Buhari had no business going to Mbaka's church, going to an infidel. But he went because he understands that all he was looking was to consolidate power. It doesn't matter how he gets it. He came there. He didn't come for conversion. He just came to put himself there, and of course he worked. But look at what he did, the deception. Immediately he got into power, Mbaka becomes an infidel again. That's how they roll. So again, look at what is happening. The religious people now have taken it upon themselves in Nigeria to be preaching and promoting PVC and election. And yet they will tell you, you should have nothing to do with the world. Politics is of the world. But they are now preaching politics inside from the pulpit in the church, telling you no PVC, no Holy Communion. The argument becomes, what has PVC got to do with your soul going to heaven? Remember, the PVC is physical. The PVC supposed to be sinful according to them is political. We should have nothing to do as believers with political processes, because our home is heaven. But now the same people from their pulpit, because it's all about control. It's all about controlling powers. Because what is happening in underdeveloped countries like Nigeria is that the political elites have come together to work with a religious elites to continue to subjugate the same population. And that is what our people must understand. None of these people care about you. It's all about control, continue to subjugate, continue to hold us down. These pastors are telling you about liberating your soul and making it to heaven when you die. But now that you're on physical earth, they are not telling you to liberate yourself from both physical and mental anguish. But they themselves are using you to liberate themselves from physical and mental anguish. Mazi, I'm going to yield for her as you continue to ride this wave.
What you said, you're correct. Because I cannot see the rationale where they will tell you that, oh, no, do not join worldly agitation, worldly government. But today they are telling you, no PVC, no communion, don't enter this church. Do you see the hypocrisy? It is stinking. The hypocrisy is there. It tells you that what religion and politics they are going together, but with different variables, as Wanda said. It's about controlling you. In Nigeria, they will control you physically. In the government, the caliphate will control you. Today, they are bringing, when it comes to religion, they control you also. They use religion to tell you to accept the system. They are looting. They are, stealing your future. They are wingers, because I call the Dadijos and the imams the wingers of. They are playing. They are the same team. Politicians. They are wingers, and they will pass you to their wingers, and their wingers will now dribble you also. No, to make you accept what the politicians are doing you with impunity. Don't ask questions. Just pray to God, and then you will receive your own miracle. The problem is not the politicians. No. It is God that will do everything. Please, just pray to God. God will give you money. Do you see it? Why you are sick, why you cannot get job is because they are tying your destiny in your village. There is one tree in your village. It is where they tie your destiny, so that they can remove your eyes from the politicians. The real cause of the problem, the real people tying your destiny. They remove the religious people. The religion in Nigeria makes you remove your eyes. Now you'll be pursuing shadow. You'll be fighting with a fellow miserable person, sufferer like you. You'll be fighting and hitting him. You are the problem. There is in social media, I was watching the other day. I saw, I think in Lagos, in the streets of in the zoo, how people were fighting with these NEPA people that came to cut light. To the extent that many of them are wounded and beaten into stupor. I say, look how the system have, made the people, the miserable people, instead of fighting the system, fighting the people that are really on the head controlling, they are fighting themselves. The miserable NEPA man that they are paying 30,000 naira a month, they will send him to go inside the city where hungry lions are living. Go there and cut their lights, and they will be fighting. I saw one draw the ladder of one NEPA man, and the man fell from almost 5 meters down. I'm telling you. And I was wondering if Nigerians can channel their anger towards the source of their problems, but they will not. Muslims, imams will tell the Muslims, they are adherents, Muslim adherents, that no, it's Allah. Just make sure you pray 5 times a day, and vote. Do not allow any Nyamiri, any infidel to enter power. Don't vote for them. As long as it's a Muslim ruler, who is ruling is a Muslim, is Muhammad. Oh, don't worry. Even if they don't care about the policies, they don't care about any other thing. What matters to them is, oh, it's a Muslim in power. The same way they are playing regional or tribal politics. Oh, Igbo presidency, Yoruba presidency. Yes. All are interwoven. Do you see how they use religion in order to dupe people in Nigeria? We are here to open your eyes so that you make the right decision. The study of beginning and spread of any religion shows that every religion is started in a particular space and time. Therefore, the main focus of his teachings is the solution to existing problems. If you understand, that is, it baffles me how still people are stuck in 7th century in Islam. They'll tell you any person that loves blasphemy. Blasphemy law was put by Muhammad in order to put himself, Prophet Muhammad, in order to make himself as a demigod.
Authority. Yes,
as an authority. So that any person that doesn't believe, you talk against him, kill him. As of that time, because of the difficulties he faced at that time, and people believing in him as a prophet. So now, how can you be stuck in that era till today. You are talking about, that is the law of Allah. Who tell you that? All these things are what religion is putting in people, the danger. People are still stuck in that old era, old time. The religion, what I want to bring out is that the religion, it is the teachings that time come specifically for the problems of that time. That is why even the Europeans, I love them. They are smart. As time goes on, they continue, accepting things, evolving as a word, as you said. They continue evolve. It's not a bad thing. Human being evolves. Do you understand? You see how Kumuyi, before he condemned, he said no person should watch television. But today he have a television station. I cannot blame him. He's evolving. He sit down as a human being and think the advantages and disadvantages. Now you have to take decision. That is what enlightenment brings. Europeans did it. That is the reason why they have reformers yes, in Christianity. In European Christianity, they have reformers. People, at the olden time, they say, Pope is infallible. The infallibility of Pope. It was preached that time. They call it in Igbo language, Pope, the Pope doesn't sin. But the time came, the reformers, they challenged that. They say, he's a human being. How can you say he's infallible? He's a human being. And he brought war. Because human beings think. That is why you have somebody like John Calvin. He's a reformist in religion. He brought Protestant. When you hear about Protestant churches, people, the church born out of protest. Let us understand English. Protest. That is why they are called. They use that name. That name stuck on them. Protestants. That is church that is born out of the protests. Because they protested many things, they challenged many teachings of the Pope. That is the only thing. When they say Pope is infallible, they say no lie. Why? He's a human being. Is it because he's wearing something? He's a human being. So they started challenging, and the thing there were discourse. There were discussions in the church. Some it makes people enter into more research to find out. How can you call human being that he doesn't sin? He's infallible. That is not true. So they now excommunicated them. Do you understand? Some even they exiled them. They have to start a war. They fought religious wars in Europe. Christianity. Let me tell you. All these things you are doing now, like in our land. CMS cannot marry Roman Catholic. Before it was war, killing. You understand? They pacify everything. That is why it's only now they come only in marriage. Okay, don't marry, don't salute this one, don't go to their meeting. Before it was outright war, because they wanted, some people. Control. Some people wanted the religion to evolve. They challenge many things, many teachings, because it's of human making. Do you understand?
Yes.
So that thing brought about Protestants. Even to the extent the people they call the Huguenots, Europeans, most especially France, excommunicated. They sent people into exile. Many of them landed in America. People that they arranged exiles of these Huguenots. The people that were challenging the authority of Pope, of Catholic. Now they have to exile them. They killed some enter into Britain, accepted some. There were too many. Many of them went down to South Africa. Many of them to Brazil. Many of them to USA. The white people you are seeing today. Protestants, the Huguenots. Okay. However, let me start. The study of beginning and spread of any religion shows that every religion is started in a particular space and time. Therefore, the main focus of his teachings is the solution to existing problems. However, with the change of time, there are new challenges and a religion has to respond to them for its survival. In this process, it has to adjust its teachings according to generational changes. With the passage of time, a stage can come where a religion fails to respond to a challenge of its time and finds hardly any space to adjust according to new environments. For example, in the case of Islam, it took nearly 2.5 centuries to complete its orthodoxy. What do you mean by orthodoxy? Because it is just generally accepted teachings and rules as a corporate religion. It took 250 years for people to accept the fact through cohesion that Muhammad is a prophet that is sent from God. It took 250 years. Not that it's a fact, it's a historical fact. For people to now imbibe and say, okay, we believe, because people for their blood were shed. Conquest. That is where the law of this blasphemy came into existence as of that time. That any person they hear that you say that Muhammad, you talk against Muhammad, you will be killed with the most horrible death. You will be burned to death. You will be killed. And that is why all these things is in order to subjugate people, to subdue people. Do you understand? That is the reality. Now, with the passage of time, a stage can come where a religion fails to respond to challenges of its time and finds hardly space to adjust according to environments. For example, in the case of Islam, it took 2.5 centuries to complete its orthodoxy. Once the process was complete, it became impossible for orthodoxy to give any place to new ideas and new thinkings. It was believed that any change in the structure would weaken its base. On display, it persists to retain its old structure without any addition. This is the reason why most Muslims find it difficult to adjust to the current era. Do you understand it? Therefore, it is either religion is weakened for humans to advance and shine, or humans weakened for religion to continue advancing and shining. Are you understanding what I am saying? It is either religion is weakened for humans to advance and shine, or humans are weakened for religion to continue advancing and shining. That is what is happening in Nigeria. Human beings are being weakened for religion to continue shining. That is why in Nigeria you see that the GOs, pastors, all these imams, they are semi-god. You see pastor coming into, people kneel down, kissing the foot. I wonder, I say, my goodness me, because their human beings are being weakened. Human advancement are being weakened for religion to continue advancing, shining. Do you see it? The helplessness of religion is obvious in the present circumstances in which scientific and technological inventions are rapidly changing the society and its character, making it more complex and mechanical, especially with the extension of knowledge, politics, economics, science, technology, and other branches of knowledge. Assume a separate entity that could be specialized and handled by professionals. Religious scholars are not in a position to understand the intricacies of these professions and adjust them with religious teachings. This is the reason why in some societies religion is separated from politics and economics, and it no more enjoys the domination over the society which it did in the medieval period. Because during the medieval period, scientists you cannot have scientists. You cannot, because they use religious belief and teachings in order to dwarf everybody. But today, in this our modern world, you will have professionals, you will have scientists that can build space shuttle. That you ask a religious imam or pastor, he doesn't even know how it does. It happened. You will have scientists that build aeroplanes. You understand? And even the religious leaders are enjoying it. They own private jets, but they don't know how that thing happened. An object, a very huge object that defies the gravitational law. They don't know. It is no more God to say. We are no more in the era of God to say, God call me. People should understand this in Nigeria, because that is a thing that they are used, the phrase that they are used to quieten everybody. It is time for people to start asking questions, the obvious questions. Where did God call you? Well, and God call you and what? He called you to build an aircraft. If you can say, like one that say you have a talent, no problem, that you have a gift. But God call you to do what? To start establishing one place in your parlor, and people will now come back. Is that what you do? We are no more in that era, please. It is because of the failure of physical politics, human beings in Nigeria, that this religion is thriving. Once human beings rise up to take charge over their world in Nigeria, you will see religion will go down. People will be religious, yes, some people, but no more in this sense. That is what we preach here. After all, in Germany, let me tell you, in Germany they have a political party. They call Christian Democratic Union. It's existing till today in Germany. They use it as a name, not in belief or anything. To make, you can be a Christian by identity, not in practice or belief. No. Just by identity. They have Christian Democratic Union in Germany. It's a political party. It doesn't make them, have the views of the antiquity Christian. No. Only it is an identity. That is it, and nothing more. You have also, this, as I said, a reformer, Kelvin. He asked questions. He's a Christian reformer in 16th century. He asked questions. That is why he is called a reformer, John Kelvin. So, what we are talking about today is that we should limit or reduce our religiosity in Nigeria. It is harming our human advancement. This is time for human beings to take over what belongs to them, the world that God created for us to be in. One other, please come in before I open my lines. Go on, please.
Yeah, Mazi, as always, you throw a lot of things out there. Let me see how much I can capture. First of all, in that thing, Kumi, the question I want, because what we are doing, we want to provoke people's thought. Ask questions, ask yourself questions, or ask this individual's question. He was against watching TV, so he was against technology. You ask yourself today, now all of a sudden he comes to tell you it's okay now to watch TV. Has God changed his mind? Do God change his mind? That's a question. Of course, if you believe from what they're saying, God knows it all, I believe that's a force. So this God, why would he change his mind now? So does it mean that God believes in evolution too? Let me leave it there. I want people to digest that. Now, because he has realized that he himself has contradicted himself. Because Kumi, I can guarantee you, has TV in his house. Kumi, I can guarantee you, has either Facebook or whatever
station, please.
Huh?
He has a television station even.
Where he's streaming. So he wants his member to watch now, right? That is why it's convenient. That is why it's okay now. Because if you ban your members from what you said before, that means whatever he's doing on his Facebook or whatever he's streaming, his members cannot watch him. Okay? So now it's okay now to watch TV. He's using cell phone. These are technology made by sinners, according to him. But let me say this to our people. Let them go and do research. They will discover that people like Isaac Newton, Albert Einstein, Pythagoras, all these scientists that made renounced breakthrough in life that you and I enjoy today, we are all religious people. They were religious people, specifically Christians. You have some Arab people, Muslims, who contributed to the technology, medicine, especially medicine. Go and Google them. What does he say? These are people who understood that there's a place for religion, but with religion you cannot do certain things. You cannot advance the human development. That is why, even though they were religious people, they did not allow it to cage them. They get themselves involved in reality, politics, what, critical things that will bring reality. Another thing I want to tap into, because I said you said a lot of things, Mazi. Our people are clamoring that their problem, not all of us, some of us, these people who are caught up in this PVC and election fever, they are the ones that I have this statement for. They want me to believe, or they want to convince me that once we have an Igbo man as the president, it doesn't matter who it is, that our problems are going to be addressed and resolved. I have a question for them. Zamfara is not Biafra. Zamfara is in the north. Kaduna is in the north. Most of the people that are in ID camp are from the northern part of the country. But the people that are ruling have, for the past 8 years, that this insecurity has increased, is a Fulani man that comes from the north. All the major apparatus, government apparatuses in Nigeria are being held by the northerners. So my argument here is this: if having an southern president or Igbo president will resolve our problems, the northern part of this country called Nigeria should not have a single problem. They shouldn't even have any kind of insecurity. People should, I am one of those, this is me, how I function, because I don't claim to know it all, I even know better than the next person next to me. I'm always open to learn. I believe in I call it gleaning from somebody else's. I am one person that the way I operate in my life is, I watch what has happened to somebody else and make sure it doesn't happen to me. Or I pay attention to something that has happened to me once. If it happens to me once and I don't like it, I will avoid it like a plague. I put my distance. I don't like to repeat my mistakes. I do not parade myself as Rambo. I learn from my mistakes quick, or what has happened to somebody else. Let these our people, that's why I throw this argument to them, that if having a southerner, because this Kowa man, the one that this guy has chosen, Atiku has chosen as a vice president, is trying to throw this understanding that because he's coming from the south, Biafra, now he's saying I'm a Biafran man, I'm Igbo man, I can't deny it. That's when they want to get us. Then those who have been denying to be part of us will now interject themselves. So he's trying to pacify our people. I'm one of you. I'm going to look out for you. So you have to support the presidency of Atiku. The Yorubas, go and look at them and ask them, Osibanjo for 8 years, tell me one good thing he brought to the Yoruba that can pride themselves.
What about Goodluck Jonathan?
Yeah. Now, as a Christian too, Osibanjo is a daddy G.O. Can he point to us one member of that caliphate, one member of Nigerian government that is a Muslim that he even tried to convert? How much more converting him to Christianity? None. He's the vice president for 8 years. Can he tell us the last time he had a discussion with Buhari about what is going on with the Christians? Never. So the argument I'm making here is, no one man can bring a change. Changes are done by a group of people. Laws are enacted, whether it are religious laws or political laws, they are enacted by a group of people that come together, want to continue to control those they call their subjects. These people see them to be above the law. When they are making the laws, they don't include themselves in the law. That is why the laws are written the way they are written. And that is why when the law is trying to catch up with them, they will make you understand that I'm above the law, because they are the ones that came together to write the laws. You call them the leaders of the world order, or you call them the stakeholders. That's what do you mean when you call somebody a stakeholders? People don't pay attention to even the language they use. So even when you come to communal setting, you have them. You have come on the global stage. That is why even we today are saying, where are the world powers? Who made them world powers? They made themselves world powers by what they did. Because they made sure they created a forum, created laws, whether they said it out or not, but they created an environment that have made them to be on top of everybody. And then whatever they say goes. Going to something you said that was about to lose me. Mazi, we're talking about days. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesdays, January, February. I have this with something I asked myself for a long time. I was still a Christian when I asked myself this question. Tell me the difference between Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday. I'm not talking about the names. Nothing. If I wake up today, I can decide to make it my Monday, and it becomes my Monday. There is no characteristics or quality that says Tuesday looks like this, or every Monday the weather must be like this. There is nothing, no variable.
It's a human being that put the changes. Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to do. They say these laws that we are following. You know, you said it in your preamble, but I forgot it when I came in. So it came back to me. People created these things we are following. It didn't come from heaven. God did not create them. That is why even as we speak today, in this 21st century, you have what the Japanese call their New Year. They have their own New Year. Their calendar is not the same with us. The Jews, their calendar is not the same with us. In fact, even if you come to Monday through Wednesdays, to Friday, Saturday, Sundays, as far as the Jewish custom is concerned, Saturday is their 7th day. But the Roman calendar is this Sunday. Just like in we have our Monday, our 4-day market. So what we're trying to say here is this: every law, whether you call it spiritual laws or physical laws or political laws, were enacted, created, and set in motion by humans like you and I. But the only difference is that because they have been able to convince us through subjugation, through wars, through manipulation, through psychology, philosophy, whatever, they have made us to come to believe in their own belief. We are living their dreams. We are living their dream. That's what we are doing, the whole world. You want America? America has their own state rules. The powers we're looking up to come and help us. They already set the guidelines. That's what we're following. The only way we can compete with them is when we begin to assert ourselves and begin to believe in our own core values and principles. And then they see the consistency, like you've been saying, Mazi, and we're serious about it. And that is why they will make sure not to make it easy for Biafra to come, because you're coming, you're sitting on the ground, and you want to come and climb to the table and eat with the masters. That's the game. We must understand it. They won't want you. Just like the political elites in Nigeria don't want you to have a good life, and they don't want you to travel abroad, but they can afford to take their children abroad for whatever reason. Why didn't Peremadu bring his child back to Nigeria to do the operation where he had the so-called candidate? No, because he doesn't trust the system. But this is the system they created. So what I'm trying to encourage us that we must stay the course for this Biafran referendum, getting our Biafra back, restoring Biafra. Because and that is Mazi has said it. Even you said it now. That is the fear. Because when we are able to get our Biafra with the kind of laws that be set and enacted, will make us to begin to organize our society, put an order, strive, and then we can be able to compete with the rest of the world who are sitting on the high table. It's not easy to get from 0 to 100, but it's doable. But you must organize yourself. Believe in it. It's a fight for survival. It's a fight to eat with the elite. That's the game. That's the fight we are in. Our people must understand it. We cannot do it without an order. We cannot do it without having our eyes on the ball. We cannot do it with 1 minute we want to do it, the next minute we don't want to do it. We cannot achieve it. Those who are asking to come and help us will say we are not serious. Are written for those below us. Laws are not written for the elites. The elites write the laws for those they want to control, their subjects. And that's the name of the game. They don't obey the law. So if we want to join that force, it's a big fight. And that's what we're in. And I pray that God will help us and release our Mazi. Thank you, Mazi.
This is where I'm going to open the lines, but before I do that, we go into just few minutes break. And then when we come back, we open our lines. Please don't go away.
Igbo presidency is like the second Niger Bridge. It will never be completed. Or maybe like Ogoni clean up. They flagged it off the first time, second time, third time. Instead they will go there to destroy people's houses. How about the 30,000 minimum wage? These are promises made. Or will return you back to 86 naira per liter petrol pump price. What's happened? None of these things will ever happen. Because it's a dream. It's what you tell a woman around 8, 9, 30 in the evening. By 5 you change. 5, 6 in the morning you start saying something completely different.
Any Nigerian who is still hanging around waiting for 2023 to change Nigeria is a fool. Line 20 Daily Pharaoh me up and ask them to become president of Nigeria. 20 of me, 20. Multiply their brain power by 10, factor of 10, and then force them to operate the 1999 Constitution with the governance system that is enshrined in it. We shall fail spectacularly. The problem of Nigeria can never be resolved by personnel changes. The system is designed with impunity undergirding it, and it can never deliver anything positive to the Nigerian peoples. Be those Yoruba, Hausa, Igbo, Fulani, whatever they care to be. Make an Igbo man president of Nigeria in 2023 and force him to operate the 1999 Constitution. Complete waste of time. Igbo will continue to suffer the brunt of the wickedness of the Nigerian state.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra Hausa-Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. Today, the second day of July 2022. I'm here with Wada Marien Haider, and we are discussing, the topic of our discussion is religion and politics, similarities and differences. Our lines are now open. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our Signal and WhatsApp line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. You can call us now and air your view upon this topic. Remember, we talk about religion and politics. We are learning from each other. You can call and give us your view. What we always underline here on Radio Biafra is discipline and civility, nothing more. I could remember when our leader was broadcasting, was on air, sometimes somebody will call that has opposing views. He will talk and shout and talk. Our leader will listen. But when our leader say, okay, let me talk, he will not listen. That is primitivity. It's a primitive character. When somebody call, even if you have opposing value, opposing view, there is no problem about it. But we should listen to each other. That is how discussions are made for understandability. I have a first caller on Signal. Caller on Signal, welcome to the program. You are the first caller. Mazi Ifanichuku, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, my brother, I'm hearing you. Good evening to you and to our sister Miriam, and to all Biafrans and lovers of freedom. My name is Ifan Chukwumadabuchi, and I'm coming here from the Kingdom of the Netherlands. Yes, your topic today is apt as usual. You see, religion and politics, or politics and religion, you see, what happened is that the Fulanis have captured Nigeria politically. And now they are using the politics and all apparatuses of state to enforce Fulanization. That means the whole of Nigerian armed forces, intelligence and security agencies are being used to intimidate and terrorize our people. And also, the terrorist organizations or groups, be they 7 or 8 in Nigeria, they are being used also by the same people to intimidate our people with intention to ethnic cleanse and grabbing our space and eventually conquer our place by sending their people from the Sahel all over Africa to come into our space. And now you have what you call population that shift. That is a mode of conquest that's shifting their population into our the indigenous nationalities to dilute it, and they're using strangulation. And when they strangulate you economically, they start inducing some people to do their bidding. And then you have this indoctrination with their reference book. And then you have external factors like other Islamic countries and Britain, who use them as managers of their estate. Now, our sister said we should be asking question. Must give me this little time, because I want to ask our people who translated the Quran, why don't you translate physics book, chemistry book, and biological book, and all other science books and mathematical books? So, is this what our brother wanted to translate for our people? I will read. I will not give verses, but I will put this: slay the unbelievers wherever you find them. Muslims must not take infidels as friends. Any religion other than Islam is not acceptable. Maim and crucify infidels if they criticize Islam. Terrorize and behead those who believe in scriptures other than Quran. Muslims must muster all weapons to terrorize the infidels. The unbelievers are stupid. Urge Muslims to fight them. When opportunity arises, kill the infidels, wherever you catch them. The Jews and Christians are perverts. Fight them. Make war on the infidels living in your neighborhood. Punish the unbelievers with garment of fire, hooked iron, rods, boil water, melt their skins and bellies. Don't hank for peace with the infidels. Behead them when you catch them. So this is a book that somebody who calls himself Igbo want to translate for our people. Are these things I've just read now? These are verses from that book. Are these our values? My people, we are in trouble. We shall save ourselves. America is not coming, and Britain is part of our problem. They are not coming. Only ourselves will save ourselves from mental slavery and save our people. And God bless Biafra.
God
thank you, my brother. Good night.
Biafra. There, well, thank you, my brother, my comrade. Thank you. Part of the question should also be this person that translates Quran into Igbo to distribute it to our people to study and change to Islam. Does it mean that people will now stop from going Christian heaven down to Islamic heaven? What? The thing is bad.
Yeah,
or was it,
my brother brought up.
Yeah.
When he brought up, I've read the Quran. Those things are what I keep telling people. You know, now look at the things he listed. Now, when you become a believer, now they convert you. So that's how you go and start seeing your brothers as an Igbo man. You start telling them and us. Remember, we have treated it. Them and us. This is what religion does. Politics does the same thing. I'm PDP, you're APC. Them and us. You are a Christian, I'm a Muslim. Them and us. That's what they want inside. This is more serious than even guns and bullets. That's what they want inside in our society. That is why this thing is so crazy. Now, when an Igbo man now seeing his fellow Igbo man or woman as an infidel, because Mazi, what I'm telling you is happening in America here. The first thing they do is they ask blacks that Muslim religion is black religion, which is a lie. Muhammad was never a black man. Muhammad was an Arab man. He might be dark in color, but he was an Arab man.
He's not even dark. He's not even. There is one man. The only black man there was, I think, is a slave. They call him Bilal. Yes. He was the Bilal or Bilal. He's the only person in the company that time, a black person.
Yeah. So, Mazi, why I'm bringing this in is that's how what they use is begin to coerce people. When I had this experience many years ago when I was still a practicing Christian. I was coming back from church with my daughter, and I ran into this brother. You know, I saw him at the shopping mall, and he wanted to talk to me, preach to me about Muslim. I said, no, I'm not interested. He started telling me, sister, this Bible you're carrying, do you understand that it's a white man's religion? I said, but what of Muslim? They said, oh, it's a black. I said, no, it's not a black man's religion. Go and do your history, do your research. So this is the first thing they will come with our people, that Muslim is a black man's religion. That's number one thing they tell them. Then they'll tell them that it's peaceful. Remember, our people have a problem in reading. We don't like to read. Even when we read, we don't like to do research. It's not just our people in Nigeria or Biafra. Black man has a problem doing research or reading. Majority of us. So that's the first thing they will come with to get them to start believing in that. So now when you believe in this thing, your brother becomes an infidel. Because when you want to kill a dog, you give it a bad name. Once you begin to see your brother as an infidel, you lose the whole moral standing to not to kill that person. You don't see the person as a human being again. Look at what they say, they are dogs. Kill them wherever you see them. Hack them to death. And that's what these people are doing. This is what they are bringing in our neighborhood. And even the so-called our Igbo cultural, the so-called apex Igbo culture are not seeing this. They are not making any statement.
Well, they are not saying pass them all. Any person that talks against the caliphate will they will find what he committed, because all of them are criminals. They'll find what he committed and they'll jail him or even kill him.
Exactly, because all of them have been compromised. That's what is coming into our neighborhood. Let nobody tell me that our people will not buy into this. No, they will buy into it, because they are coming with. So the war, they are coming with money. Match it up with money. So the war we are going to fight is going to be internal, and that's what they want to do. Let us collapse ourselves from inside out while they come in and mop up the rest of us. Mazi, let's continue.
There we go. I have callers waiting, but let me say this also. In as much as this book, Muslim Islamic book, being translated in our land, makes you to refer to your own brother as infidel, unbeliever. We are grappling with the one that was brought by Europeans, because in there too, we should not shy away from it.
Yes,
he said, do not be unequally yoked with unbelievers. I could remember when I was little in the 80s. I could remember people were being, no more going to community meetings. Say, how can you be with unbelievers? There is people started seeing ourselves, their fellow neighbor, their fellow blood brother, as an unbeliever, because he's not going the same church with him. So it's a problem that we are grappling with, and they are trying to add another very very ferocious one again. Another one. We shouldn't accept it, please, because we have not yet done. We are not yet done with the previous one. But we are also. It makes us start. How can in some places in our land somebody from this denomination they will not marry with another person in church, but in another denomination? Is it not the same? Almost the same thing. Only that it was kind of mild.
Family members are divided because of religion.
Yeah,
This person is Pentecostal. Yeah, in a family.
Husband and wife will not tell his husband something first. He will go and tell that the Jew first. What does it mean?
Yeah.
It's division.
Yeah.
It's division. So let us do everything with our brain, with our senses. I have a caller that has been waiting. Caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear, sir. Good evening. My name is Chukwemeka Nkoma. I am calling from my location in Biafra land. Mazi, the topic of the day, believe you me, I don't know how to put it, but this has been the problem of our people. I was born a Christian, dedicated as a Christian. My father is a pastor today with Deeper Life, and until I listened to Radio Biafra while our leader was still broadcasting, and my eyes opened, the eyes of my heart opened. I learned the truth, unadulterated truth. You see, I won't believe Christianity to be a religion, because if Christianity is a religion, the Bible is the, I don't know how to, Bible is the taproot or a channel at which we link Christianity. In the Bible, you have illustrations, stories from Israel, stories from the Corinth, stories from the Philippines. And if you go to Israel today, they don't believe in the Bible. The Philippines don't believe in the Bible. They have their own way of worshiping the Most High. Here, before the Westerners came here, I used to tell people, when you come to preach to me about the Bible, I will ask you, what conviction do you have? How do you want to deceive me with something? A white man came in here on a suitcase. Bible came in here on a suitcase. One day they came in here and started to preach to us, to our people. They have deceived us with everything, and it didn't work. They found out the love we had for Chukwemeka, because before they came, we were answering our names: Chukwemeka, Chi Gozie, Chi Dimma. Ihe Chiowa was the name of our lands. We had our own names, which at the mention of our names, it worships the Most High. They came here, they took away those names. They gave us Bible. They made their ancestors so holy. You have St. John, St. Peter, St. Moses, St. Barnabas, St. Mary, St. Everett. Why is there no St. Okonkwo? No St. Ifeanyi Chukwu? No St. Chukwemeka? They demonized everything about us. They demonized even our herbs. People will never fell sick here before. Our herbs were very effective. Our DBS, our doctors knew these herbs. Even to a certain point, families by families knew these herbs. We go to the bushes and get herbs, boil them, and then we get healing. But these days is no longer there. We believe in paracetamol. We believe in Fensic. We believe in when you try to get the source at which it will, they will look for a medical grammar. They say reciprofloxacin before you dissect it. I don't know. I just don't get what the whole thing is. But this is our major problem. Our major problem is this very Christianity that came on a suitcase. And they did everything to deceive us. They took away our names and gave us their own name, John, Blessing, or whatever the names are. They took away our foods. We no longer eat our foods. They gave us Indomie. That is why today, 50 years, 45 years, we are sick. You go to hospital, you figure out that you are either sick by diabetes or hypertension or arthritis, one sickness or the other. The pictures I have seen of our ancestors, they were old. They grew very old. Even at 150 years, they were going to farm, marrying new wives. Here we knew nothing. We never sold land. We knew no currency until they came here and introduced cowries to us. We never knew jealousy. Like our leader opened my eyes. Before I used to say mad without knowing the full meaning. And I realized is the beauty of life. How can we refer to human as the beauty of life and then we still kill human? These things were not possible. We only realized now our mistakes. And believe you, my leader, every clan in Biafra who have the truth, the sanity about our ways of life, to re-educate us again, to bring the light back to us again. But our youths are going back to tradition. And by the time we finally get there, I believe our eyes will be opened. How can somebody wake up in the morning on Sunday morning, you go to church, from your account you may be having like 20,000 naira in your account from your salary. You dip your hand inside your account and from 20,000 naira and get 2,000 naira as your tithe. Then you go and pay into a church account. If you go to that church account, is nothing less than 10 million naira. How can I be paying to an account which is richer than I am?
Mazi, thank you very much. Thank you very much, remembrance. There is some before I have people calling anyway, and some people are already on waiting. But I want to say something. Referencing what our brother said, I want to make some clarity also. When we talk about our traditional belief, people should not think that we must go back to 15th century, 10th century, how we were, and get stuck there. Just like I used to say it. When you see people that they say they are practicing our traditional religion in on social media, you see them, they are doing things like as if they are still in 10th century.
Yeah.
slaughtering animal on camera, which is disgusting. It doesn't mean that, look, we must go back and get stuck there. Listen, let me, just like the example he gave, it's not that eating processed food is bad. No. Look, industrial revolution in Europe, that started in Europe, in France and in England, in other parts of Europe. From, what does it mean? Artisanal working of things, making things one. Now people started, machines were made that help people, help in manufacturing something in big quantity. That is what is called industrial revolution, and that is what is happening today. It's been improved. The issue is this: I love eating natural food. Something from garden is very healthy, but we shouldn't get stuck at all the time, because as we say, the world is evolving. You see, in Western countries, mostly they eat processed food. It comes with a price, but as human evolution also entails, they continue bringing up state-of-the-art hospitals with equipments that you can go, if you have, for example, something that comes with gradual food poisoning from industrially produced food. Because to be honest, any food that is non-anko, poison, that is for sure, for preservation. It doesn't matter. Once you continue eating that thing, that poison continues growing. It can bring cancer, it can bring any type of sickness. But the advancement, human advancement also means, as you are industrially producing food, you have to also think about the consequences to the body, so that you have hospitals, you have health care system that will be up to the challenge. Do you see how you because at that you have to balance the situation, equilibrium. You should not say, okay, because of it brings industrially processed food, because of the preservative that is being put there, that is not good, we should continue. No, if you can, because also it brings job to people. Because you see many people working on those factories. So you have to be developing, moving up, going, advancing all areas, not only one side. You cannot, because this thing is like that now, you say no, I cannot advance. It's impossible. You continue being stuck in the old system. That is what we are saying here. Therefore, we should not always say, because our traditional religion, our traditional belief, now we go and continue. I bring a poto. So no, that is wrong notion. Which we are human beings with our, I'm throwing this out as a challenge to our intellectuals to start putting our ordinala on books. Let them gather and have a consensus on in Biafra land, in Igbo Biafra, Ejo Biafra. Let them be putting our way of life. Let them put it in books so that people will be reading. The same way they are putting the way of life of Arabs, and they want to force it down on us, read it and change, be like them. Why not we do the same thing on our own way, on our own traditional belief, put it in writing, our way of life, how we shall, when you wake up in the morning, what to do, how to call Chukwu Okiabiama, how to serve foreigner, stranger that visited you, how to Igozioji, how to Ewoji, how to marry, how to age, all this is everything concerning our facets of life. They put it down in a book. I congratulate the people, mostly from Benin and Togo, that have been pushing this voodoo. They have been. I think they have some pamphlets on it. Voodoo. Quick, people are demonizing. They are pushing on it. What remains is to advance it, make it more modern, to fit our society, our modern current society. The same way now, Sunday you go to church, the church is highly tiled, painted, everything. Now you see, instead of idol being poto, you see the idol white and clean, and the color is shining. Now children will like it. Why not make our own like that? Instead of our shrine will still be smelling. Do you see how human being can develop? We can, advance with our own religion, our own way of life. If we say no, we cannot advance, now we get stuck, and the new generation will not like it, and they will leave it and continue where that is good for them, where they see shiny. If they go to church, they see, they play music, modern music. Why not we introduce all these things, know how to introduce it in our own religion? Because as I read, every religion that is stuck in time, that cannot evolve with time, you see yourself being left behind. Others will continue. I have a caller on signal. Caller on signal. Okay, go on, please. Quickly, I have people waiting.
Yes. The people of Togo, right? I'm going to be brief.
Yes.
People of Togo, you know that this voodooism, this practice of voodoo, because the way it has evolved, and where they're taking it, is one of their major tourist attractions.
Of course, people are coming from all over the world.
Find out the mystery. They want to understand the mystery, how it can be multiplied, how somebody can use it for healing and whatever. There are a lot of white people that are going to Republic of Benin and Togo because of just they want to know. Some of them go there for healing and other things, man. So that's all I wanted to put in.
That is it. That is the reality. We don't need to get stuck. I know since 19 traditional. No, let us modernize it. Why not in our shrine we bring a modern music, everything, make it nice, look nice, so that new generation will be attracted to it. That is what I'm saying. Because all this is a Creation of human being, it is we humans that have the ability to create and evolve. Make something attractive for new generations to love it. Not only the same thing I got grown alive, in a poto or barafe or banana. But how do you want little children, our new generations, to love it? How? That is where sophisticated brain enlightenment comes into play. That is why the Europeans are ruling the world. I have a caller waiting, please, waiting on both WhatsApp and Signal. But let me pick this caller on direct line, please. I crave your indulgence. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Go on, Mazi, please. Hold on. Caller on direct line. Go on, please.
That's always good, but there's a particular one that is always cherish most. Today's topic, I cherish today's topic is my favorite topic. This is religious topic today. It's very, very fantastic, Mazi. I'm telling you. Mazi, you see, what that brother says, he says his own idea, but human being is developing from puberty stage to adult stage. So that's all about the world, because no religion is better than others. Every religion is about people use it for their own betterment of their own race. Now, let me come back to the zoo, Mazi. In that zoo we are in today, Mazi. Zoo, what is happening in the zoo? Zoo is suffering from the sickness. And what is going on that sickness? That sickness is this: religious war and ethnic war. That is what is driving the zoo. And that religious war now, the Fulanis are fighting to conquer, because that is the agenda that is on their table. And they are pushing so hard in order to achieve their aim before this what have you die remaining. But the people that are being killed under this religious battle, who are the people? Mostly the Christians, and the majority are from our side. Instead of the so-called Christians to rise up to say no to this religious battle and the ethnic war that is flourishing in the zoo, the Fulanis have already caged all the whole so-called clergymen, and the clergymen are pursuing money. Then using the under that umbrella of the zoo to cover the population that they are controlling, preaching for them for PVC, preaching the so-called politics now that they reject, that they said they are supposed not to intervene into politics. They are preaching that politics now in their own church, telling them to go and preach PVC, while the Fulanis are fighting to conquer the land. But these people now are chasing money, and they are being protected. They are driving private jet and driving jeep that is bulletproof. All the GO houses are bulletproof gates. You cannot get them easily. But the so-called followers are being the ones that are being massacred by the Fulani terrorist group. They are fighting to conquer the land and Islamize everybody. And the Mazi, Nigeria is an Islamic state. Was signed by Babangida, which everybody knows. Since then, has the people rise and fight and say, why are we joining? Why did we sign us to a member of OIC and pay so many amount of money in order to join us together? The answer is no. They are chasing money. Now, friends are the work. They are doing the practical thing, Mazi. They are the rampage, fighting to conquer everybody now. That is why they are fighting tooth and nail. Both their police, the army, their Fulani henchmen inside bush and the Ipob, Boko Haram, all of them are fighting the same agenda in order to achieve that good, which is the trophy. Mazi, I am ashamed that the so-called people in the zoo, now, they never see the handwriting. They are still blind. They are chasing money. They don't know that the Fulanis are fighting to conquer everybody. Mazi, talk about this Boju. Here in Cotonou, the Republic, that's what they specialize in worshiping. That is their culture. Even in Togo, even in Ghana. But Mazi, you know that some of our people, when they see this Boju people, they'll be laughing and as if seeing them as if they are Satan.
We don't know that this is their culture, that is their traditional way of life, that is their culture, that is their belief, they are practicing their culture. But the so-called Christians here, we be seeing them as if they are Satan. I have told so many of them that this is their culture, that's their belief, that's their religion, that's their way of life. Don't laugh them, don't see them and run away, because they are not chasing you, they are not for you. They are doing their things, their way of life. Everybody cherishes their religion, that's their own religion. Don't say your own is the best more than their own, is a lie. Your so-called Christianity you are practicing is not better than Voju. Because that Christianity you are practicing is the white man religion. They use it to conquer you for their own betterment of their own race. And today Islam are pushing hard to conquer us again for the betterment of the Fulanese and the Arabs in general. See that what you said concerning politics and religion, they are the same to Mazi. So these people are brainwashing, using the emotion of the people, brainwashing their mind and brainwashing, controlling them in their mindset, brainwashing their memory, keeping them down so that they will never react while they are taking money from them at the same time. That is why politics and religion are the same to Mazi. Mazi, good night. I'm signing off from Cotonou to Israel. I still remain Chika from Odinga, Mazi. Good night.
Thank you. There were. Voodoo really simply means spirit in phone language. Caller on signal, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Hello, Mazi Jonathan.
There were Mazi.
Wonderful job. I appreciate you. Mazi, I must say that zoo is a sheep. Nigeria is indeed a sheep. I must confess. And our leader told them that after we are done with them, that name Nigeria will cease to exist, and rightly so. Do you know that as we are speaking now, I'm following up on some social media? Now, our family in Ireland, they busted the zoo agents that came to Ireland to come and do their education summit. It's happening right now as we are speaking.
Repeat again, please. Repeat.
Our family in Ireland, our deputy European,
okay.
They are in Ireland as we are speaking now. The one branch, they discovered the place where Nigerians do, and Ali, Obi Kobana, one either politicians, and two politicians, all of them, they come for business committee, a place in Ireland, and they are busted, and people right now, through Mazi is giving them the deserve. You know what you see in them. And you know how police they are. They went and called Ireland police, Irish police, thinking that they are in tune. And those people tell them they are right and that you should not stop IPOB people that do that. That's how we keep on disgracing the past. I have to talk on the headlines to read out today. You know, there is something I saw on social media, and from our sister shaking her food. Breaking news, and it says delegates from Nigeria died.
Yes, I'm just reading it now. Have been arrested by UK government.
All delegates sent here were arrested. UK government arrested by delegates sent here from the UK wanted list for sponsoring terrorism.
My goodness me. This is a breaking news. This is a breaking news. Let me say so that people will understand better, please. Delegates sent from Nigeria by the federal government to get a lawyer that will defend Ike Kuremado, the organ harvester, have been arrested by UK government. All the delegates sent were arrested. UK government narrated that the delegates sent were on the UK wanted list for sponsoring Boko Haram. These are the people that are making laws for us, that are on the helms of affairs in Nigeria. Are you seeing what we are suffering? This thing should even spoil protests all over the world by IPOB. I'm telling you. Now they are seeing that the people that are politicians in Nigeria, they are terrorists. Now they go to UK. They arrested them for sport because UK have been targeting them.
Just that these people know us more than we know them, but our people think they don't know. They are human intelligence.
These are people you call Alhaji. Oh, my senator, my senator.
They have been waiting for them. They landed in their net. This is where the white man is different. The Westerners are different.
Law is there. Britain is not. United Kingdom is not for Boris Johnson. Boris Johnson has nothing to say. Even in that, he has nothing to say.
He cannot say anything. Boris Johnson can go and have whatever with Buhari. He is not the parliament. He cannot make rules. He cannot make laws. He cannot do beyond even that executive position the office is holding. He cannot run it by himself. It's not like Nigeria where one man is making decisions, people are making decisions, but all the facets of the government they control it.
I will try to get Isaiah Oba online direct. I will try. Mazi, go on, please, go on. As I try.
And another thing, you see from the report, the press statement the Canadian government released at that time. You said something about a man. You read out something about the policeman in Abia State driving a man with his wife from hospital. Now, you know that the Canadian from that perspective, the Canadian government pointed out very fast about the police brutality. Police brutally escort people. How police people brutally escort people. They pointed it out of that particular incident. Like today, I was arguing with one of my friends. I told him, see, you and I, we are here clamoring second Niger bill, second Niger bill. But today, Fulani has completed the second Niger bill for us through bringing Quran in Igbo language. What is the second Niger bill they mean for us? Okay? You are there looking at the structure they are building for centuries, but they have completed the second Niger bill ideologically through the farming, bringing it into your language so that it goes to the graphics. When they mix up with you, they conquer you. That is the way they approve. They strangulate you, they mix with you, they overwhelm you before they conquer you, take over your land. That is the second Niger bill, the promise of the concluded. It's now left our people to know if we are going to pass through that bridge or we are going to say no. This is not who we are. No, this is all I have to say for now. We remain
they will remain blessed. Thank you very much. I will bring Mazi Isaiah Oba direct if I could. Caller on Signal, Mazi, welcome to the caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program, please. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp, thank you for holding on for 22 minutes almost. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
The whole world is hearing you.
Thank you so very much, Mazi Jonathan, for bringing me to your program tonight. Mazi, your topic, your submission is very, very, very thought-provoking. My name is Obin. I'm calling from London. Mazi, anytime I go through the line of religion and politics, it makes me wonder. Human beings are not, seeing past the marriage between politics and religion into the society that we are building. Mazi, in summary, politics and religion are actually the same. They are the same is this. What I mean by the same, not that they are the same in literal meaning, they are not. Mazi, let's have a look at what religion brings and what politics brings and how they are together in achieving the same purpose. Then I will focus more on religion and draw religion down from hierarchical order down to the present day Pentecostal Christianity that we have today. Mazi, religion, as you mentioned, you've actually touched a lot of stuff regarding religion and politics, but I just want to take it in another angle, Mazi. Religion determines its authority on divine laws, means religion to convince followers to join they have to tell them that their power is coming from a divine authority. That is how they get followers into their group. In politics do not get their followers by telling them that their powers is from divine. Politics they do a lot of activities that is associated with making decisions within the group. Mazi, why do they do that? They do that for them to get power, isolate power to the few, so that they can make decisions for the individuals who are not able to fight for themselves. And Mazi, why do they fight in politics to get power? Because the sole interest in politics is distribution of resources and determination of status. You need to get this right. It's totally different from governance. Now, then let's come together. Why did I say that politics and religion do the same thing? In politics can achieve their aim either through conflict, through coercion, through war. Sometimes they can even go to the extreme of destroying a lot of stuff just to achieve their aim. Religion does the same thing, but the modern religion refuse not to do it. Historically, that's what religion portrays. If religion tries to convince you into joining them, believing in a divinity, and you could not, they will do that by war. Well, we've seen that in the history. In the time of Christian crusade, we witnessed a lot of that. The new Islam are doing the same. If you can't join them, they will beat you to join them. But that's not the question today. Mazi, both religion and politics create distinctions and differences among believers and members that they have. Religion does not foster coexistence and habitation with others. And the same thing with politics. Politics, once you belong in association A and I belong to association B, entirely we become rivals and enemies. Not enemies in quote. We become rivals to the point that we will eliminate each other simply because our ideologies are not the same. That is why I say religion and politics do the same job altogether. But Mazi, let's come down to religion, so that most of our people who are bent on killing themselves, dying for religion, dying for Islam, dying for Christianity, dying for one church or the other, because they don't have this knowledge. That is why they worship their GOs, they worship their reverend fathers, they believe in all those texts that they read. Mazi, let's come down to how do we arrive to where we are today in Pentecostal church? How did we arrive there? Mazi, our people did not remember that prior to the destruction of the second temple in 17 CE, Jews that they said they know about Judaism, Jews of Roman province of Judea, were divided into several movements. They need to know this. The Jews they look at today, they don't believe in the same thing. They believe in a God, but they do it in a different ways. That is why you have the Pharisees.
Mazi, please, I crave your indulgence. It seems I have to make you round up so quick. Please, under 30 seconds, I want to bring Mazi Isaiah about to tell us what is going on right now on a breaking news in Ireland. Please.
I can hold on if you want to bring him.
Okay, just hold on. Mazi Isaiah, you are on air talking to Biafrans all over the world. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi, can you hear me from the Republic of Ireland?
The whole world is hearing you, not only me, even Joe Biden is hearing you. Please go on.
Thank you very much, Mazi Jonathan. My name is Mazi Isaiah. Of course, I am reaching you from the Republic of Ireland. I am serving the IPOBI worldwide as the deputy European rep and also a member of directorate. Of course, we are doing the needful here in the island. Of course, we are doing the needful here, and we are not relenting. Not relenting. Today, 2nd of July 2022, got the information that
the criminal, corrupt Nigerian ministers, we are sneaking into Ireland here.
Really?
Because they thought that UK is no longer safe for them. Because Ike Kuremadu was arrested in UK, and the zoo corrupt politicians send another lawyer to go and defend Ike Kuremadu, the organ harvester. They arrested that one too. So some of them think that Ireland is a free way. It's a free for all.
Sniff them out. IPOB should sniff them out wherever they are.
Mazi, you can go to Umutuku writers because Facebook think they can pin us down. Facebook put me under lock for some time now, and they don't know that we have multiple ways of operation, and we managed to get Umutuku writers through, and they bring us live today. And we will
so please for clarification, Mazi. So the delegates sent by Nigeria government, the terrorist Nigeria jihadist Fulani government, to come to the rescue of Ike Kuremadu. They were under. They don't know that they were under, under the UK wanted list for sponsoring Boko Haram. Now, some of them want to secretly, run into Ireland. Is that what you're saying?
Exactly. There is one thing these people need to understand, and we want to. We just want to make it. Let's give them a school, okay? Now, the UK government might be corrupt. Their politicians might be corrupt, but you see their judicial system, judiciary. That is the last hope of common man. You don't go near there. You may have corrupt politicians here, but when it comes to their judiciary, you don't touch there. Now, these Nigerian politicians, this Nigerian government think that in Europe here, they can bribe everything. You can bribe politicians, you can bribe newspapers, you can bribe world media, you can bribe anything you can bribe. But once it comes to their justice system, you don't touch there. This nonsense they're doing with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they don't know that the world is watching them. They don't know. They don't know that IPOB, they don't know how far IPOB have gone in diaspora. Because we are not coming to the public to tell the people what we are doing behind the scenes. They think that nothing is happening. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in their dungeon. Now they have got IPOB under control. They don't know that the way we operate now is more deadlier than when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was visible. They don't know. And we have proven that to them today, and also in UK. And there are a few more things that is coming. We are saying this now so that our people back home will know how much effort and how we are doing here. So they will remain resolute. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have appealed to them that they should be more resolute and remain peaceful back home. We know who we are fighting for. We are not fighting ourselves. Those who are instigating violence across Biafran land, Biafran citizens should watch them and inform the authorities. I mean IPOB authorities. They know how to get the message across. Because we don't want these people to use the infiltrators they are using here and there to cause more disaffection in Biafran land. Because what they are trying to do is to make IPOB look like IPOB are not the one doing the freedom. And this is what we are telling them, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu control millions of IPOB outside. They should forget about these shenanigans. These people who are coming to cause confusion in social media, they are being paid to cause this confusion. But the real IPOBs will know where to press the button. Let them go to Umutuku writers pages today and see what we have done here. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is looking for 100 men, and we are resolute. They think they can come to Ireland here and sneak in and have their useless party. Do you know, Mazi Jonathan, since yesterday we have been following these people, we have been monitoring them. They keep changing their locations. Maybe they got some intel that IPOB Island is going to come. They keep changing until today. We went to where they were doing their shenanigans. They left some information there. We pick it up and we follow it up, and we are able to decode the M branch of IPOB. We are able to decode and find out exactly when these people will do their jamboree as a party today. Then our IPOB Island, we are swinging into action. We went there, we heard that Pantami is coming there. We heard that the other one that is called Nwosu, can't remember his full name, but Nwosu, somebody Nwosu, not Uche Nwosu, the other guy, Nwosu, he's a well politician known in the zoo. He's an Igbo man. He's the one that organizing it. So we were able to gather this comprehensive information from M branch of IPOB, and we went there today. So as soon as they saw us, they thought that this is a usual thing that they used to do. They thought that this is Africa. This is their prominence. Immediately they called Irish police. Irish police came there and listened to us. Irish police immediately gives order that anybody that touched Biafrans here in Ireland, that we should call them immediately, they will be arrested. They are the one that called the police on IPOB. They thought that what we are doing here is illegal. They don't know how rooted and how connected we are with the Irish government. IPOB is registered. Not all these things these guys is doing somewhere, asking you 10 million, make fundraising and all these things. IPOB under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the IPOB leadership is well connected, and we are doing the needful. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be free. Biafra must be free. Our land must be free. Nigerian military terrorist military should evacuate Biafra land. We are exposing them, and they're not going to notice. We told them they are not welcome here in Europe until they let Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Biafra go. They should free Idera Gold. They should free Biafrans who have committed no crime in Nigeria across the Nigerian prison and cells. They should free our people. We have not done any wrong. We can't see Nigeria police and Nigeria army going to villages. Look at our communities today. How many houses we are destroyed? Civilian houses. Nigeria army that is meant to defend, that is meant to protect Nigerian borders, is now in Biafra land, inside the community, raping and pillaging and burning houses down. This is what we expose today. And the Irish people, the Irish politicians who were involved in this jamboree today, they were taking notes. They were asking us, why is the Irish government not doing anything about Nigerian government over this complaint we are bringing here? I said to them that this is why we are here today. This is why we came here, to ask these people, go to the internet and see what is going on in Nigeria. These people are criminals. These people are fraudsters. These people are organ harvesters. These people are thieves. Look at it, they were doing that party in a university lobby. University of Dublin. This is where they are doing the party. They see where how they decorated the structure. Our university in Nigeria has been on strike for nearly 1 year now. These animals have the temerity. They look at any other place they could hire hall. They decided to hire hall in a university of Ireland. And this is what we came today. We have exposed them, and we told them we're going to chase them into abyss until they free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You cannot hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of indigenous people of Biafra, and you think you can come where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have his followers. It does not happen. It does not happen. And today, we have proven to them again once that between them and Biafrans, Nigeria governments are the ones who are terrorists, and the Irish police today have proven it to them. They want them, if you touch these people, they will arrest them. They said if they touch IPOB here, who are peacefully standing here protesting, that we should call them, they will come into action. So basically, we have done the justice today. This is what is happening in Ireland here. And we told them, if they come here tomorrow, because we get information, they have 3 days. They did one yesterday. They did it the way they did it, and we were unable to track them until we get them today. So, and we heard that they're going to have one tomorrow, but I think with what happens today, they will not try that tomorrow, because Biafrans will come out in a mass tomorrow. And if we see them, definitely it's going to be an egg war. They will receive the amount of egg they will never ever believe that this will happen to them. So we are promising them. They are not welcome here in Europe. Nigerian politicians cannot come here in Europe. We have exposed them. What happens to UK lawyer that the Nigerian government sent to UK will happen to any of these fools, any of these bloodsuckers, any of these criminals who will come here in Europe to think that this is a free land for them. It's not going to happen as long as injustice, equity, and law is being denied to Biafrans, to innocent people, to unarmed people. They should obey court order. They should obey court order. That's what we're asking them. Leave Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and let Biafrans go. Otherwise, they will never know peace until they let Mazi Nnamdi Kanu go. And we are not backing down. This is what is happening here today, Mazi. This is what is happening here.
Ndewo Mazi, Ndewo. I hope that every Biafran there is safe.
Yes, of course. What we are saying is we are encouraging Biafrans. We should remain focused and concentrate. Know who you are following. Know who is your leader. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cannot make all this sacrifice. Some of you and I saying you are getting confused with the useless boy who is sitting in Finland defrauding you. You must remain focused. You must protect Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You must follow Ipob order. Do not listen to anybody who is not among the leadership of Ipob. There is a structure to guide this family. There is a structure. Biafra is a nation. It's not what anybody can jump in and start talking rubbish. We do not know who is the brother of Mandela. If Mandela have brother today, we do not know. We do not know who is the brother of Thomas Sankara, if he has brother. We do not know who is the brother of Patrick Lumumba. Biafrans, remain focused and protect Biafra. Protect this family. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have sacrificed a lot. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we must protect him until he comes out. He has paid a huge price. To anybody coming to give contrary order, to mess up, to use his name, to mess this ordained family, to mess this ordained organization that is designed to restore Biafra, that one we will hold you accountable. It is up to you, Biafrans, to make sure that we protect this family. Do not let anybody to confuse you. The leadership that is piloting this affair in absence of Onyendu is here. And we are not going to betray you. And the evidence is there for you to see. There is no autopilot today. We didn't see them. We didn't see any of these criminals who are ranting all over the place, sitting in their comfort zone, sitting in their houses and telling you rubbish. We have do the physical thing today, and it's out there in the public for you to see. I don't see the reason why you will not remain focused and stand for what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have fought for. We don't want to have a Biafra that will be after our generation. An idiot will come and confuse you and mess it up. We are building an edifice that will last for centuries. When people will come, they will know that we've gone through thick and thin to build this Biafra, and it cannot be destroyed. This is my advice tonight. Remain resolute, remain focused, and support Biafra, and support Biafra, the leadership of IPOB. So we will get this. Don't get distracted by anybody. The structure is there. We have not been distracted before, and we are not going to back down on this until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is free. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. I've lost my voice because I've spoken a lot today.
Thank you.
And we must continue.
Well, thank you very much, Mazi Haider. We must continue doing the needful. Thank you very much. You know, the zoo politicians, they thought that this their ego, social status, that they can show it anywhere. Anyway, we must continue. Let me keep it there. Caller on WhatsApp, please continue. Sorry for the interruption, and continue. Please use 5 minutes to round up, please. Caller on WhatsApp.
Thank you very much. Yeah. Yes, I can hear you. Thank you very much, Mazi Jonathan.
Yeah.
And thank you for that breaking news, for sharing that with us. Mazi, I continue. Like I was saying, Mazi, like the difference between the politics and religion, they focus on the same goal. But the only thing is that each and every one of them takes a different route, which I have explained here. Mazi, let's now draw this down to how religion is organized, because I am of the opinion that religion is a man-made. But I will show you how religion organization is drawn down to the present day that we have. Mazi, you know, every religion most of the religion that we have today lay their root to Judaism. Then the Judaism we speak about have different factions, believe in the same thing, and that is how they disagree until it moved down to the early Christians. And from the early Christians, they still did not believe in the same thing until it moved down to Catholic Church. From Catholic Church gave birth to Protestants. Protestants gave birth to Anglican Church. And Anglican Church gave birth to Pentecostal Church. Mazi, we might not have time for me to show you the discrepancies between each and every one of these stages that break away from this religion down to the current Protestants that we have today. That is why our people should focus more on organizing a society that will benefit mankind, animals, human being, and nature on planet Earth that we live today. Not every day you're praying to God for water, praying to God for health, praying to God for school, praying to God for every single thing you do. Whereas the problem you are taking to God is the problem that is caused by human being. And the same problem, human being is responsible to fixing it. What we're saying today. So, Mazi, in summary, I so much appreciate the knowledge you share today. But this dimension I'm taking our people through is that they need to study the book that they have critically. When they read the Bible, they see the Pharisees. They don't know who Pharisees are. They don't know who the Sadducees are. They don't know who the Essenes are. They don't know who the Zealots are. They don't know. These people were part of those people that created this religion that they are worshiping. Until they brought down to writing this book that they are undertaking. Everybody is praying to Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ himself told you that he's a Jew. And all of you are praying to him. You know, so in summary, let's take this down to our Biafra land. Mazi, you know, until we wake up and understand that Fulani is towing the same train that this hierarchy that I presented to you told several years ago. They will not stop. They are using the same religion, which is Islam, to further their agenda called Fulanization. But the people we have in Nigeria, they are blind to see what we are sharing with them. Forget about religion. Forget about everything they are telling you. Their central goal and agenda is to take over Nigeria and create a caliphate for the Fulanis, where they can take and launch war and fight to the Western world. That is what they are doing. So, Mazi, our people need to learn these things. Let me give you an example before I go out of this place. Mazi, ask our people that goes in and worship. Hey, I'm from Anglican Church. I'm from Catholic Church. Ask them, do they know how Anglican Church was created? Do they know who created Anglican Church? For what purpose did they create Anglican Church? If I tell them the reason why they created Anglican Church, some of them will leave that church, will leave the church alone. Henry VIII created Anglican Church because the Pope refused to annul his marriage with Catherine. Because of that, he had to go and shun the Pope.
and created Anglican Church where he will be the head of the church. That is why Anglican Church is everywhere in Africa, and they are dying for the church, going to the church and dying for the church that ordinary king of England created out of his own will to go and marry Anne. That's why he created Anglican Church. Don't see this thing. Every day they are praying to God, praying to God, praying to God. For what sake are you praying to God? When the union, the organization you join to pray to God, is a man that created it. And the man built an ideology in that organization. And he molded the ideology to the members. And he told the member, this ideology is divinity. And this divinity is from God. Every ideology, religion will attach it to God. That is where they get their validity. So our people need more education. And that is why I am so much thankful to you that you are providing much of this education to them. And this education will help them to become freer and freer. And all of us will leave Nigeria. When we say we don't, I personally, I don't know what other people are saying. There is no need. We need to start today to say we don't need election in Biafra land. There is no basis for us to have election in Biafra land where you are circulating the same criminals. The politicians understand that the only way to appeal to the people is to go to the door of religion. They go to the church, buy the churches, and use them to convince the people so that they can validate the authority. That is why our people are not understanding. They make our people poor, impoverished, so that our people will be hungry to follow them every minute of the day. Instead of them to create a social welfare, a social system that can work for everyone, that you don't need anybody for you to succeed. You don't need to pray to God to succeed. You're sick, you go to hospital and get cured.
Thank you, Mazi.
So, Mazi, thank you very much for this opportunity, and continue with the good work until I come your way next time.
There, well, thank you very much. Caller on signal, you'll be the last caller. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on signal, can you hear me? Caller on signal, Mazi Kinsley, can you hear me? I don't know. You waited a long time, but you are not talking. I don't know why. Then let me pick this caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program. You be the last caller. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
Hello, Mazi. Good evening.
Mazi, you have 3 minutes, please. 3 minutes. Go on.
Okay. Mazi, I think for me, I suggested that this program, this religion program, this religion program, I think better we do it maybe twice in a week. Either you bring in this guy that's now to assist you, you know, or I don't know, because I think it's better we. Hello, Mazi.
Mazi, go on. Your line is breaking. I don't know why. It's network.
Okay. No, Mazi, okay. I suggested that I think we give more time to leadership.
Noted. Mazi, noted. It is one step at a time. It is noted.
Yeah, because I believe this is where the problem. This is where the problem lies. You know, like now, it's mental slavery, and this religion. What problem is the main problem that caused the mental slavery? For we to be free, we need this mental slavery. We need to pray for this mental slavery, and I believe the religion, Christianity, is what made us what we have today. Coming to our religion, there's something I want people to understand. I want people to understand about our religion. Our religion, they could call our religion Omelana. And the Omelana, many people misunderstood that the meaning of Omelana. Omelana is the people way of life. Omelana is people way of life. will depend the depend in Igbo language or depend it will this year maybe way people it's different from Igbo mom or Igbo say. But when you talk about the to our people when you speak about to talk about Omenala, people think set their brain I know or Igbo say or all this is that's where they are getting this message. It's supposed to look like our way of life is different from I know. It's different from doing all this stuff of doing all this it's not that is not the man. It's the way we supposed to worship our own God. That's our own religion. The what man came here, he was their own religion. And when we talk about this religion, we take Christianity away. Talk about religion itself. And religion. Talk about religion. People, every have their own religion. White people have their own religion. We have our own religion. Everybody have their own religion. Chinese have their own religion. So when the name of their own religion is this. These people, the religion is this. Our own religion is Omenala. Which our leader, call it Biafra. Our Omenala is now Biafra. This is our own. Now, people are trying to advance their own religion to other people. White people in British come here, try to advance impose their own, because their own is supposed to impose their own by blood here, by people that told you in their so-called Bible told you the Bible said you should not kill. But they kill our people to force the religion. And the same Bible they told you.
Thank you, Mazi. There, well, thank you very much. And you are the last caller. As I said, you know, when we talk about a way of life, it's a religion. It covers everything concerning how somebody is being born. I mean, your birth. It covers everything from birth, growing up, marriage, relationship with foreigners and brothers and sisters, way of eating. Everything is covered up. That is religion. When you hear Christianity, it's the way of life of the people, Europeans, their original way of life. It covers everything, because there is no way you can talk about religion. You don't talk about that. Is why you see some people say, no, I don't drink alcohol because I'm a Christian, or Muslims because I'm a Muslim, because that is their way of, that is the way of the way of life of that religion. That is what it means. It controls you as a human being. Do you understand? So when we talk about our ordinala, our menala, it's the same thing. The way it control, that is the way we behave. That is what it means. One other, please, before I conclude, please come in so that we close. Your pattern shot, please. Go on. Many people are still calling, but I will no more pick the call. Please go on, Wada.
Okay, Mazi. Yeah, this is what I'm going to say in conclusion of my pattern was that the main aim of both religion and politics is to have control and power over other people. But the only difference here is, because, why do I say that? That's one of the similarities. Another thing is that politics is scientific, religion is theological. Okay. Now, another thing you can find is that politics uses taxes to advance their goal, while religion uses tithe and offering to advance their goal. The only difference why somebody like me advocates for politics, political measures, where it is well organized and well executed, advances humanity, puts structures that will help human beings to unleash their potentials. If there's more on the outside of which is the environment where we live, how we can organize our society, have a better life, express our potentials, make this environment we call the earth a better place to live before the closure of our lives. That is why, from my perspective, I will take politics over religion. Again, having said that, I'm not negating that there is a place for religion because it deals with the heart and emotions of human beings, and we're emotional beings. But when the problem becomes when people want to take religion over politics, that is what determines the growth of a society, whether they are going to continue to catch up with the rest of the world or continue to be where they are, because religion does not really encourage evolution, while political aspiration encourages that and new development. Thank you, Mazi. That's how I'm going to end today, and I wish everybody that listens a good day. Enjoy the rest of your day, and I'm so excited for the breaking news that our Mazi brought in, one of our DOS. Thank you, Mazi, and have a wonderful day.
When, as I said, even during my preamble, when our people hears about politics, the word politics, they mistake it to that criminality that is going on in Nigeria. Every human being is controlled by politics or through politics anywhere in the world, because as long as you are a human being interacting with people, moving around, you own a house, you live in an apartment or in a room, you go to work, you go anywhere and come back. If somebody maybe comes harasses you, you seek for your right. You are controlled by politics. You understand? But many people, when they hear politics, they say, oh, no, that is, Nigerian politics is criminal. It is not politics. So people should stop misunderstanding politics and Nigerian politics. I think you had the testimony of Mazi Haider in Ireland just now. When the politicians, Nigerian politicians that came, delegates sent to come and be in solidarity with Ike Kuremado, and some of them were arrested by UK police. That they are in watching lists, wanted for sponsoring Boko Haram. All these are people, you will not hear this thing in Nigerian news. You will hardly hear it. Now, they came, fear gripped them. They sneak into Ireland in order to escape. And now they are doing party because for them they are in another country. They are no more in the United Kingdom. When IPOB family members gathered to protest, to call them who they are, to expose them, they came out now with their ego. They thought that it's in Nigeria, and called the cops, called the police to come and arrest these miscreants. Because in Nigeria, who are you to come and talk against where they are enjoying their life? These politicians, who are you to come in Nigeria, a country they own? They will not call police. They will, their security will just shoot everybody to pieces. But they forgot that they are no more in Nigeria. Do you see what is real politics? And the police have to come. Now they ask the people, why are you exposing them? Why are you calling them names? Why are you doing this to them? They explain to them that these are criminals we are suffering in Nigeria. The reason why they are there in Ireland is because of these people. And the Irish police understood and now gave their verdict that this is not in Nigeria. If you ever touch any of these people, you yourself will be arrested and humiliated. This is Ireland, not Nigeria. Do you see politics? Do you see real human politics? Not what they play in Nigeria. Look at the person Okoye, the simple Fulani police officer. just to give me bribe. Open is no more hidden. You know, the impunity is no more hidden in Nigeria. It is direct. Nothing you can do. That is what the caliphate instituted. Do you understand? So, politics is about giving everybody right. Controlling, giving everybody equal right. You know, implementing law and order. Because without equity, there is no way there will be peace. How can there be peace when a Fulani terrorist kills somebody, he will be released? But when somebody fails to give bribe, he will be shot to pieces. And you think that there will be peace? You think that those are not human beings? That is what Nigeria is suffering. Lack of equity. Because these people are from one tribe. Because these people are politicians. They can behave anyhow they want. These are the things that we have seen and see that there is no remedy. Even if you want to bring a spirit to come and rule Nigeria, it can never change anything. Do not be deceived. Look, you know, I used to say right from time, if people listening to my voice here on this hallowed platform, I've been saying it both secretly and publicly. I say yes, there is no way, you know, I mean, Igbo man could not be president, but there is nothing like impossibility. The British are master planners and manipulators. They can do something. They can do anything. What if there is Igbo president? Can he solve anything? It's only to calm down the nerves, you know, bring sentiment. Oh, this is my brother. Good luck Jonathan was there 6 years. What did it? The only satisfaction you have, oh, good luck is a belly. Jonathan is good luck is from my place. What else? Nothing. After his time, you continue clamoring, you continue shouting. What did you gain? Nothing. What policy change that positively affects your life? Nothing, nada. Do you see why in Nigeria there is nothing like politics? Even ordinary people, they think that there is politics. What you are doing is just you are exposing your primitivity. You are exposing your ignorance by thinking that if your brother being maybe an Igbo man or a Hausa man becomes a president, that you will gain. It will help something because it's your brother. That sentiment is only what satisfies you, nothing more. We should get away from this type of medieval thinking or mindset. That is why Nigeria is a quagmire. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, Biafra is our religion. There is no other religion that you should take more than Biafra. That is, do you understand? It's our way of life. We eat Biafra, we drink Biafra, we sleep Biafra. You see, that is our religion. Therefore, it's our ideology. Thank you for listening. I apologize for those that couldn't come in because many people we are calling. Many people cannot speak at the same time. That's it. That's the reality. Therefore, tomorrow is another day. From me, Mazi Jonathan, together with one other Marian, it is simply good evening.
Biafra, ndị ngozi obodo bụ sọmma, obodo doro nsọ. The land of the rising sun is a home of the Biafrans. The fire of the eastern land is a promised land, a blessed land of the Chupa Biafra. Emeka onusi Biafra, Emeka onusi Biafra, Gaimara Biafra, Kaneboso Kanibu, Agaimara. Biafra gage Zambe Waboke Anijala Na Wama Wana Lemo Kano Na Lombo Wana Jumo Wasina Biafra Natago Chukwu Kika Biama Onyagi Nonaka Gamerani Emarama Zambe Waboke Anijala Nala Namo Biafra Baloma Ala Chukwu Gosire Ala Manamo Ala Chukwu Gosire The rising sun Mbuka Kuwesi Nojiye Matakiri Owe Nakayenu Akafuwa Yufu Wetu ya Maka Onodu Gadiro Nipema Hey Sampe Lenda Ladima Ndizu Nina Ngobala Manu Ndokuga Adekwala Noso Kahapa Tusu Biafra Mana Chukwu Kikabia Magika Inakao Mana Chukwu Kikabia Magika Inakao Na Nigala Ubabu Ganije Ubabu Ganije Biafra Natago
The land of the rising sun is a home of the Biafrans. The far of the eastern land is a promised land. A home of the Biafrans. The far of the eastern land is a promised land. A home of the Biafrans. The far of the eastern land is a promised land. It's a home of the Biafrans. The far of the eastern land is a promised land. It's a home of the Biafrans. The far of the east.